Hello dear students, welcome back to my channel. This is an important video from the examination point of view. It's a long video, but it covers maximum important questions from all the chapters. Try to watch the complete video and try to learn each and every question which is discussed here. Do join the WhatsApp channel. Any important notification will be posted there. And do practice all the questions, watch all the videos what I have posted. Definitely that will help you to score good marks, and also solve each and every question. Importantly, solve model papers and preparatory papers. That will help you to score good marks.
Number 1, very important question, and many of you already know how to solve this question. Still, for students who are yet to learn this question, will solve this question. Find the 20th term of the arithmetic progression 6, 10, 14 and so on using the formula. Students, when this kind of question is asked, first what you should do, always for all the question, first write down the given data. What is the given data? Is given the AP. What is the AP here? AP is 6, 10, 14 and so on. From this, what is the nth term of an AP? The nth term of an AP is given by AN equals A plus N minus 1 into D. Students, do repeat with me loudly. The nth term of an AP is given by the formula AN equals A plus N minus 1 into D. A plus N minus 1 into D. To calculate AN, what you need is A, the first term, N value and the D. Therefore, we'll find out the first term A, D and the value of N. The value of N is given in the question. We need to find out the 20th term. Therefore, N equals 20. Now, what is A value? The first term. A is what? A is the first term. A equals 6. Now, what is D? D is difference of any two consecutive terms. That is A2 minus A1 or A3 minus A2. That is 10 minus 6 is what? 4. First term A equals 6, D equals 4 and N equals 20. Now, substitute all this value in this, the nth term formula. Now, A as it is, what is N value? A 20 equals, what is the value of A? A is 6. Plus, what is N value? N value is 20 minus 1. Minus 1 as it is. What is the value of D is 4. Now, A 20 equals 6 plus. Always simplify the terms inside the bracket. That is 20 minus 1 is 19 into 4. A 20. Lot of students do wrong when in this step, because they'll add 16 plus 19, then they'll multiply with 4. That is wrong. First you should do multiplication as per Bodmer's rule. First multiply, then add with 6. What is 19 into 4? 19 into 4 is 76. Now you can add A 20 equals 6 plus 76 is 82. Therefore, the 20th term of the given AP is what? 82. Students, first step is find out the value of A, D and N. Write down the formula. What is the formula? AN equals A plus N minus 1 into D. Students, hopefully you have learnt finding the nth term of the given arithmetic progression. Very simple question for 2 marks. The value or the term will be changed in the exam. Moving to next question. Students, I am starting with easy questions. As moving to the next questions, the difficulty or difficult problems will be solved from the applications of trigonometry, surface areas and volumes, and from the unit introduction to trigonometry. Don't skip or exit the video. Find the solution for the pair of linear equation. First, write down the linear equation. What is the first linear equation? X plus y equals 8. Take it as first equation. The next equation is 2x minus y equals 7. Students, this can be solved by elimination method, substitution method or cross multiplication method. The method what I use here is elimination method, because I can easily cancel out plus y and minus y. Hence what I'll do, I'll use the elimination method. See here, the variables here are x and y, which variable you can cancel out? Y and y, because it has opposite signs with same coefficient. You can cancel, see here, you can cancel same variable with same coefficient can be cancelled. 2y minus y, you cannot cancel it. It is, you have to do subtraction. 2y minus y is y. You can cancel with same variable with same coefficient with opposite sign. Here plus 3y minus 3y can be cancelled out. So here plus y minus y will be cancelled because it has what? Same variable with same coefficient. So what I'll do, I'll add equation 1 and 2. Add 1 and 2. What I'll get? X plus y equals 8 and 2x minus y equals 7. If you are adding equation 1 and 2, what happens? Plus y minus y will cancel out. What you get is x plus 2x is 3x equals 8 plus 7 is 15. Now x equals 15 by 3, x equals 3 1s are 3 5s are. We got the x value as 5. Now what you need to do? You need to substitute the x value either equation 1 or equation 2. What I'll do, I'll put it in equation 1. Put x value, that is x equals 5 in equation 1. What we get? 5 plus y equals 8. Now y equals, shift y 5 to RHS, that is 8 plus 5. After shifting it becomes minus 5. Y equals 8 minus 5 is 3. So we got x value as 5 and y value as 3. Definitely a question based on this concept will be asked. Solving a pair of linear equation by elimination method or substitution method or cross multiplication method. If you use any method, you will get the same answer. Moving to question number 3. What is a given AP? Given AP is 5, 8, 11 and so on. What you need to do? You need to find out A equals 5, then D equals A2 minus 7, that is 8 minus 5 is 3. Then we need to find out the 12th term, therefore N equals 12. What is the formula I should use? Find out the 12th term. I should find out 12th term of this AP, therefore I'll use the nth term formula. An equals A plus N minus 1 into D. Therefore A 12 equals, what is the value of A? 5 plus 12 minus 1 into D is what? 3. A12 equals 5 plus 12 minus 1 is 11 into 3. A12 equals 5 plus 11 into 3 is 33. Now A12 equals 5 plus 33 is 38. Very simple 2 mark question. Repeated. Find the distance between the points minus 5 comma 7 and minus 1 comma 3. So what is the distance formula? D equals square root of x2 minus x1 whole square plus y2 minus y1 whole square. Distance formula D equals root x2 minus x1 whole square plus y2 minus y1 whole square. What are the given points? Given points are minus 5 comma 7 and minus 1 comma 3. Take this as x1 y1, this as x2 y2. x1 y1 x2 y2. What is x1 value is minus 5, y1 is 7, x2 is minus 1, y2 is 3. Now D equals what? Square root of what is x2? x2 is minus 1 minus formula we have minus as it is. What is x1 value is minus 5 whole square plus what is y2? y2 is 3 minus y1 is 7. Students, don't just watch the video, try to repeat with me. Minus into minus is what? Plus minus 1 plus 5 whole square plus 3 minus 7 is, because you are subtracting a bigger number from the smaller number, you should put minus sign, that is bigger number sign is minus. 3 minus 7 is 4 whole square. What to get? Minus 1 plus 5 is 4 square plus minus 4 square. D equals square root of 4 square is 16 plus minus 4 square is also 16, because minus into minus plus 4 into 4 is 16. Now I'll write 16 plus 16 as 2 times 16, or you can write as 32. 32 can be written as 2 into 16. So square root of 16 is what? It is 4. Root 2, remaining 2 as it is. Therefore D equals 4 root 2 units. The distance between the points is 4 root 2 units. Find the discriminant of the quadratic equation 2x square plus 3x minus 7 equals 0. Write the nature of roots. Students, discriminant D or delta is defined as what? Delta or discriminant delta equals what? B square minus 4ac. Discriminant is given by b square minus 4ac. Do repeat with me. Discriminant is what? B square minus 4ac. Repeat. Discriminant delta equals b square minus 4ac. Discriminant delta equals, repeat, b square minus 4ac. If discriminant delta is 0, the roots are real and equal. If discriminant delta is greater than 0, the roots are real and distinct. If discriminant delta is less than 0, that means the roots are not real, that means imaginary. We need to find out the nature of roots after finding the discriminant. What is the given quadratic equation? 2x square plus 3x minus 7 equals 0. What is the value of a, b and c? Tell me what is the value of a? It is 2. What is the value of b? It is 3. Value of c is minus 7. Okay. Now delta equals, substitute the value of b, a, b, c in this formula. That is b square is 3 square minus 4 times a is what? 2. C is minus 7. Delta equals 3 square is 9. Now minus into minus, this minus and this minus, minus into minus plus, 4 2s are 8. 8 into 7. 8 into 7 is 56. Now delta equals what? 56 plus 9 is 65. We got discriminant delta equals 65. Now the discriminant is what? It is greater than 0. The value 65 is greater than 0. That means the roots are real and distinct. Two real root exist. Discriminant delta equals b square minus 4ac. Substitute the value of abc. Find out the value of discriminant. If it is greater than 0, that means the roots are real and distinct. Important 3 or 4 mark question based on the concept arithmetic progression. The sum of 4th and 8th term of an arithmetic progression is 24 and the sum of 6th and 10th term is 44. Find the first 3 terms of the progression. See students, don't get confused. See, the question clearly says that sum of 4th and 8th term. Given what? Sum of 4th term and 8th term is what? 24. A4 plus A8 equals was 24. What is the next equation? That is 6th term and 10th term is 44. That is A6 plus A10 equals 44. Now how to proceed from this? Now substitute the value of A4, A8, A6 and A10. How? A4 is what? By general form A plus 3D. In the same way, what is A5? A plus 4D. If I need to find out A 12th term, that is A plus 11D. What is A6? Repeat or tell me. A6 is A plus 5D. What is A10? A plus 9D. What is A8? It is A plus 7D. So substitute the values. That is, what is A4? A plus 3D. What is A8? It is A plus 7D equals 24. Now add the same variables, that is A plus A is 2A plus 3D plus 7D is 10D equals 24. Take this as equation 1. In the same way, what is A6? A6 is A plus 5D. A10 is A plus 9D equals 44. A plus A is 2A. 5D plus 9D is 14D equals 44. Take this as equation 2. So this is a equation in 2 variables. We can solve by elimination method. That is, see here students, have 2A and 2A here, but signs are what? It is same. To cancel it, what I should have? I should have different sign. To get different sign, what I'll do? I'll subtract equation 2 minus equation 1. Equation 2 minus 1. What I get? What is equation 2? 2A plus 14D equals 44. Next, 2A plus 10D equals 24. Since I am subtracting, in the subtrahend all the sign will get changed. Plus becomes minus, minus become plus 10D becomes minus 10D, plus 24 becomes minus 24. Now what happens? Plus 2A minus 2A will cancel out. 14D minus 10D. Now it is minus 10D. 14D minus 10D is what? 14 minus 10 is 4D equals 44 minus 24 is 20. Now D equals what? 20 by 4. D equals 4 ones are 4 5s are. Therefore D equals what? 5. I got the value of D. Now what I should find out? I should find out the value of A. Put D equals 5 in equation 1 or 2. I'll put it in equation 1. What I get? That is 2A plus 10 times D is what? 10 into 5 equals 24. 2A plus 50. 10 5s are 50, which is equal to 24. 2a equals 24. Shift plus 50 to RHS, it becomes minus 50. Now 2a equals 24 minus 50 is minus 26. Now a equals minus 26 by 2. A equals minus 13. A equals what? Minus 13. Students, what you need to find out? We need to find out the first three terms of the arithmetic progression. The first three terms are a plus d and a plus 2d. First three terms of AP is what? A plus d or a plus 2d. What is the a value? Is minus 13. Next is minus 13 plus d value is 5 comma minus 13 plus 2 times 5. Minus 13 comma minus 13 plus 5 is minus 8. Minus 2 5s are 10. Minus 13 plus 10 is minus 3. Minus 13, minus 8 and minus 3 are the three required terms, three terms of the AP. Students, when this kind of questions are given, what you should do? Only the nth term, Sn formula, only this kind of formulas will be involved. You should understand the question. If you understand the question, there itself you get the solution. When you are solving arithmetic progression for 3 or 4 mark question, first step is understand the question, write down the given data. After writing the given data, you should find out the problem or solve the problem. Find the coordinates of the point which divides a line segment joining the point 1, 6 and 4, 3 internally in the ratio. This is a question from the unit coordinate geometry using section formula. First write down the points 1, 6 and 4. Already I told you first step is what? Write down the given data. What is the given data here? The 2 points and the ratio is given. The ratio m is to n is what? 1 is to 2. Take this as x1, y1 and x2, y2. Write down the section formula. P of x comma y equals what? M x2 plus n x1 divided by m plus n. Otherwise you can take the ratio as m1 is to m2 and you can write the formulas. Both are same formulas, only the variables are different. You will get the same answer then. M y2 plus n y1 divided by m plus n. This is called a section formula. Repeat with me. P of x comma y equals mx2 plus nx1 divided by m plus n comma my2 plus ny1 divided by m plus n. Now what you need to do? Just substitute the values. What is m value? M value is 1, n value is 2, that is 1 into x2 is 4 plus n value is 2 into x1 is 1 divided by 1 plus 2. What is m value? That is 1 into y2 is 3 plus n value is 2, y1 is 6 whole divided by 1 plus 2, that is m plus n is 1 plus 2. P of x comma y equals 1 into 4 is 4, 2 into 1 is 2 whole divided by 1 plus 2 is 3, 1 3s are 3 plus 2 into 6 is 12 divided by 1 plus 2 is 3. 4 plus 2 is 6 by 3 comma 3 plus 12 is 15 by 3. What you get? P of x comma y equals 3 1s are 3 2s are. Next 3 1s are 3 5s. What you get is 2 comma 5. The coordinates of the point is what? P of x comma y is 2 comma 5. A question from the unit arithmetic progression. Students, very important question. Always what you should do? Write down the given data. What is the given AP? 3, 7, 11, 15 and so on. Find out the value of A and D. At least you will get half marks for that. A equals 3, D equals what? 7 minus 3 is what? 4. We need to check which term of the sequence is 91. That means I'll take this as nth term, an equals 91. Which term? That indicates we need to find out the value of n. We need to find out the value of n. What is the last or the term is what? 91. Therefore, using what? an equals a plus n minus 1 into d. What is an value is 91 equals what is the value of a? A is 3 plus, since I should find out n, keep as it is, n minus 1 term as it is, d is what? 4. Now shift 91 minus 3 equals n minus 1 into 4. What is 91 minus 3 is 88. 88 equals n minus 1 into 4. Now n minus 1 equals what? 88 by 4. N minus 1 equals 4 1s are 4 2s are 2s equals you get 22. Now n equals 22 plus 1. Therefore n equals 23. Therefore the 23rd term is what? 91. In case if you get n is negative or n as fraction, that means 91 is not a term of the given AP, but here it is a whole number, hence it is what? Term. Which, what is the term? It is the 23rd term of the sequence. Very important, definite 3-mark theorem. When you are writing the theorem, the first step what you are going to do is write down the figure. So here, draw the figure. Draw a circle with center O from an external point P. Join the points A, B with center O. This will be perpendicular because the radius drawn to the end point of the tangent drawn to the end point of a radius is perpendicular. So what is the first step? The first step is draw the figure. What is the figure? Draw a circle, external point, and join the ends of the radius. What you get? We get this figure. Now what you need to do? We should write the data by looking at the figure. Don't by heart it. Data is what? O is the center of the circle. P is an external point. P and PB are the tangents. Just look at the figure and write down the data what you get from the figure. So what are the data? What? O is the center of the circle. P is an external point. PA and PB are what? They both are tangents. Students, theorem we should always prove by looking at the figure. So to prove, what we need to prove? We need to prove that tangents, the length of the tangent from external point to a circle are equal, that is PA will be equal to PB. Now what is the construction extra I have done? I have joined O and A, OB and OP. What is the construction I have done to prove the theorem? What I have done is I have joined OA, OB and OP. That's it. So if you write figure, data, prove, construction, minimum you will get 1 mark for this. So students, first when you are writing the theorem, write down the figure. Next, data. How you should write the data? The data should be written from the figure by looking at the figure what data you get. that is 0 is the center of the circle, P is an external point, PA and PB are the tangents. To prove what I need to prove? I need to prove PA equals PB, that is the length of the tangent drawn from external point to a circle are equal. What is the construction I have done to prove the theorem is OA, OB and OP are joined. Proof. Now going to proof part in triangle OAP and in triangle OBP. See, look at this triangle OAP and OBP. Take triangle OAP and OBP from the figure. By looking at the figure, you should. In this both the triangles, what is common? OA. The common side is OP. OA and OB are the sides of the triangle, but what they are? They are radii. See here, OA and OB. See, OA and OB are the sides of the triangle. They are both are equal because they are radii of the same circle. Now OAP, angle OAP will be equal to angle OBP because it is perpendicular. Radius drawn at the point of contact is perpendicular to tangent. OAP will be equal to OBP equals 90 degree because they are radius drawn from point of contact is perpendicular. And also, what is the common side? OP, that is hypotenuse of OP is equal to hypotenuse of OP. Therefore, it is common side. Now, in triangle OAP and OBP, we can conclude by RHS theorem that triangle OAP is congruent to triangle OBP. Therefore, PA will be equal to PB. Very important theorem. Students, practice. Definitely you can get, definitely get this question solved graphically. Very important 4-mark question. They'll give a pair of linear equations. Here the given question is x plus y equals 5 and x minus y equals 1. For first line, x plus y equals 5, assume the value of x, find out the value of y, or assume the value of y and find out the value of x. Substitute any values but less than 6 or 7 because in the graph, if it is more, if you get more the number with higher value, it is not, we cannot plot it actually. Again the scale has to be increased. So for that, what you can do, assume the lower value. Start with assuming x equals 0. What we get is y equals 5. In the same way, if you put x equals 2, what we get is y equals 3. The same way, x equals 1, what we get is y equals 4. Assume x value or y value and find out the another variable. Here if I assume x equals 3, what I get is y is 5. If I assume x equals 2, y equals 3, x equals 4, y equals 1. In the same way, very important 4-mark question, definite question. So to verify your answer, you can use the elimination method, and whatever the answer you get graphically should be same as the answer what you get by elimination method. After plotting these lines, these two lines will intersect at point 3, 2. Therefore, the value of x equals 3 and y equals 2. Students, I have solved these questions with examples and more questions in my channel. You can in detail I have explained, and also I have solved this question. You can check it out. Very important question for 4-mark question. It is an 4-mark important question for the exam. A boat whose speed is what? 18 kilometers per hour. A boat whose speed is what? 18 kilometers per hour in still water and takes 1 hour more to go 24 kilometers upstream, then to return downstream to the same spot. Find the speed of the stream. Very important 4-mark question from the unit quadratic equations. based on this concept, definitely 4-mark question will be asked. Student, before that, know the relation between speed, distance and time. Speed equals what? Distance by time. What is speed? Speed is distance traveled by time taken. Now time equals what? Distance by speed. Speed equals distance by time. Now time equals distance by speed. S equals d by t. In first case, what is the speed of motorboat in still water? It is 18 km per hour. What about the time? It takes 1 hour more than to go 24 km upstream than to return downstream to the same spot. Now from this, what is the distance? The distance will be same here, therefore the given distance equals 24 km. What we need to find out? We need to find out the speed of the stream. I'll assume it has x. Speed, let speed of stream equals x km per hour. I have assumed the speed of stream as what? X km per hour. Now what is the speed of boat upstream? In the same way, speed of boat downstream. Upstream means lower point to higher point. Downstream is from higher level to lower level. For upstream, speed of boat minus speed of stream, that is x. For downstream it is 18 plus x. If the boat moves from higher level to lower level, the speed will increase. That's why it is plus. In the same way, for upstream, it is against the speed of the water. Therefore, it is minus x. Speed of boat upstream is 18 minus x. Downstream will be 18 plus x. Now speed equals what? Distance by time. Now what we need to do is, we need to find out what is the difference of the time. It takes the difference of time is 1 hour, that is t1 minus t2 is what? 1. Time taken for upstream is t1, time taken for downstream is t2. What is the difference of time? It is 1. What is t1 is? T is what? Speed, distance by speed. What is distance? Distance is 24. The speed is what? 18 minus x. Minus t2 is what? Distance is same, 24. The speed is what? 18 plus x equals 1. Now what is common here? The common here is 24. If you take 24 out, what you get? 1 by 18 minus x minus 1 by 18 plus x equals 1. Now take butterfly method, that is 18 plus x into 1 is 18 plus x minus 18 plus into minus minus into minus plus x divided by 18 minus x into 18 plus x equals 1. Plus 18 minus 18 will cancel out. 20, x plus x is 2x. 24 into 2x by 18 minus x into 18 plus x equals 1. 24 into 2 is what? 48 x, which is equal to 18 plus x, 18 minus 6 is cross multiply. What we get is 18 plus x, 18 minus x. It is of the form a plus b, a minus b. We can write as a square minus b square, that is 18 square minus x square. Now shift all the terms to x square minus 48x minus plus 48x as it is. 18 square is what? 324. Shifting we get minus 324 equals, this is the quadratic equation. Solve this quadratic equation by formula method or by factorization method. We get the speed of the stream as 6 km per hour. Students, the first concept what you should understand is speed equals distance by time, that is s equals d by t. In the question they have given the distance is 24 kilometers. The distance will not be changed, distance remain the same. When you are traveling from your home to school, the distance will be same, but the speed at which you travel will be varying day by day, that is g equals 24 kilometer. Now speed of the stream, let us assume the speed of stream is x kilometer per hour. Now speed of the boat upstream, if you are going from lower point to higher point, the speed will be reduced, that is 18 minus x. In the same way, the speed of the boat downstream will be, it will move faster, that is the speed will increase, therefore it is 18 plus x. That is the difference of upstream minus downstream is what? 1. The time taken, the difference of time taken is what? 1. T1 is what? For upstream, that is distance is 24 by speed is 18 minus x minus 24 by 18 plus x. If we simplify, we get the quadratic equation x square plus 48x minus 324 equals 0. Solve this by factorization method or the quadratic formula method. We get x as the speed of stream is what? 6 kilometers per hour. And next question, this question has been asked in model paper. I have solved in the key answers. So a very simple and important question, very important question, definitely should solve. After solving, you can comment to your answers in the comment section. I have already solved this question, you can check it out. Very important question. Moving to next question, very important 4-mark question. The sum of reciprocal of Rahman's age 3 years ago and 5 years from now is 1 by 3. Find his present age. Students, when you are solving the age related problem, what you should is, let us assume the present age of Rahman. Assume the present age of, let present age of Rahman equals, the present age of Rahman is x. Now 3 years ago what will be his age? It will be x minus 3. 3 years ago his age will be x minus 3. 5 years from now it will be x plus 5. See here, assume that your age is 15 now. 3 years ago your age will be 15 minus 3, that is 12. After 5 years your age will be 15 plus 5, that is 20. In the same way, 3 years ago his age was x minus 3. 5 years from now his age will be x plus 5. Present age is what? X. After 3 years, so after 3 years so his age will be x minus 3. After 5 years his age will be x plus 5. Now the reciprocal of his age 3 years ago, that reciprocal means 1 by x minus 3 plus 1 by x plus 5 is what? 1 by 2. The reciprocal of his age is 3 years ago and 5 years from now is what? 1 by 3. Now take the butterfly method. X plus 5 into 1 is x plus 5 plus x minus 3 into 1 is x minus 3 divided by x minus 3 into equals 1 by 3. Now x plus x is what? 2x. 5 minus 3 is what? 2. That is plus 2 divided by, now this is the binomial x into x, x square, x into 5 is 5x. Now 3 into x is minus 3x plus into minus 3, 5 is a 15 equals 1 by 3. Now cross multiply. Now cross multiply 3 into 2 is 6x plus 3 2s are 6 equals x square into 1 is x square. Cross multiply 5x minus 3x is 2x plus into minus 15 into 1 15. Now shift all the terms to RHS. X square plus 2x plus 6x, after shifting it becomes minus 6x minus 15 plus 6, after shifting it becomes minus 6 equals 0. Now x square minus 4x minus plus 2x minus 6x is minus 4x minus 15 minus 6 is minus 21 equals 0. It is the required quadratic equation. Solve this quadratic equation by factorization method or formula method. Better use formula method, you will get the answer. If we solve the quadratic equation x square minus 4x minus 21, we get the age of Riemann as 17. Yes, students, do solve by factorization method or by formula method. My suggestion is always to go for formula method. In case if the answer is wrong, at least for the formula you will get half marks. A vessel in the form of 3-mark question from the unit. A vessel in the form of hollow hemisphere mounted by a what? Hollow cylinder. The diameter of the hemisphere is 14 centimeter and total height of the vessel is what? 13 centimeter. Now find the inner surface area of vessel. First, it is the combination of two solids, that is hemisphere plus cylinder. Here the top portion is not involved here. Here also it is not there. So what you should do? You should calculate the CSA of hemisphere plus CSA of, just you need to calculate the inner surface. Therefore it is CSA of hemisphere plus CSA of cylinder, and also to calculate the CSA of cylinder, what you should have? You should have the height. So height will be what? Height is what? 13. The total height is what? 13 minus the radius. Radius is what? 14 by 2 is 7. So we get radius of hemisphere is 7. To get the height of the height of cylinder, it is 13 minus 7. 13 minus 7 is what? 6 centimeter. Now using this, find out what the CSA of hemisphere plus CSA of cylinder, then add it, you will get the answer. Students, this is just you need to calculate the CSA of hemisphere and CSA of cylinder. Calculate the CSA of hemisphere and CSA of the cylinder and add it, you will get the answer. If you add CSA of hemisphere and CSA of cylinder, we get answer as 572 centimeter cube, so centimeter square. So after calculating the surface area, do comment your answers. So same question, similar question. How many solids are there? It is cylinder plus 2 hemisphere, that is 2 times hemisphere. Now what you need to calculate? CSA of hemisphere plus 2 times CSA of cylinder plus 2 times CSA of hemisphere. So after, if you calculate the CS of cylinder and CSA of hemisphere 2 times the CS of hemisphere, then add it, what you get is the total surface area of the article. You should not use TSA formula, just the top portion and bottom portion is replaced by what? The hemisphere, which is scooped out. Therefore it is just the curved surface area of cylinder and curved surface area of 2 times the curved surface area of the cylinder. What is the solution for this? First find out the solids in the figure, that is cylinder and 2 hemisphere. Find out the CSA of cylinder plus 2 times the CSA of hemisphere. Add it, you will get the answer. Do comment your answers for this question. Take your time, then you can comment. Moving to next question, very important question for 3 mark. Prove that sin A plus cos A whole square plus cos A plus secant A whole square equals. I have already told you, first step is always write the LHS. What is LHS here? Sin A cos A whole square plus cos A plus secant A whole square. What is A plus B whole square? A plus B whole square equals A square plus B square plus 2AB, or A square plus 2AB plus B square. In place of A, what I have? Sin A, B is cos. I'll apply the formula sin square A plus cos square A plus 2 sin A into cos A. In the same way, cos A plus secant A is cos square A plus secant square A plus 2 cos A into secant A. Now what is sin square A plus cos square A? It is 1 because of the identity. 1 plus students, it is not cos, it is cosecant. Sin A plus cosecant A plus 2 times sin A. Cosecant A can be written as 1 by sin A plus cos square A plus secant A can be written as 1 plus tan square A plus 2 cos A. Secant A can be written as 1 by cos A. Cos A, sin A will cancel out. 1 plus 2 plus 1 here plus tan square A plus 2 plus remaining is what? Cos square Students, let me solve this problem again. Sin A plus cosecant A whole square, that is A square, that is sin square A plus cosecant square A plus 2 sin A into cosecant A. In the same way, cos A plus secant A whole square is what? Cos square A plus secant square A plus 2 cos A into secant A. Now sin A plus cos square A, arrange the term as, because we can use identity 1, sin square A plus cos square A. I have arranged these two terms as arranged. Now what you need to is rearrange the term. Now 2 sin A, this term I am writing as 2 sin A into cosecant A as 1 by sin A plus here this term 2 cos A, secant A write as 1 by cos A. What is remaining now? The remaining is what? Cosecant square A plus secant square A. Now sin A, cos A will get cancelled. Sin square A plus cos square is 1. 1 plus 2 plus 2 plus, what is cosecant square A is? Using identity it is 1 plus cot square A. What is secant square? It is 1 plus tan square a. Now add all the constant. 1 plus 2 is 3, 3 plus 2 is 5, 5 plus 1 6, 6 plus 1 7, 7 plus tan square a plus cot square a, which is equal to RHS. Hence proved. Just apply a plus b whole square formula and rearrange the terms. Use the reciprocal and identity 1, 2 and 3. You should use for all the identities. Use all the identities. That is sin square a plus cos square a is 1 and 1 plus tan square a equals secant square a and 1 plus cot square a equals cosecant square a. Students, solve the questions from the exercise 11.4. Definitely 3 more questions will be asked from that exercise. Students, 4 mark question from the unit applications of trigonometry. I have told you yesterday, first identify the right angle triangles from the given figure. The right angle triangles are PQB. First right angle triangle is PQB and another right angle triangle is what? PAQ. For this both the right angle triangles apply tan ratio. Tan ratio is what? Opposite by adjacent. What is theta in triangle PQB? It is 30 degree. That is tan 30 equals opposite is what? Height of the building they have given, that is 10 by adjacent is x. The same way in this right angle triangle theta is what? 45 degree, which is equal to opposite is height of the building plus the flag post h divided by adjacent x. Now what is tan 30? It is 1 by root 3 equals 10 by x. What is the value of x equals cross multiply? We get 10 root 3. We get the x value as 10 root 3 meters. That is the distance between the point and the building. Now what you need to do is substitute this x value. Tan 45 is 1 into cross multiply into x value is 10 root 3 equals 10 plus h. Now h equals 10 root 3 minus 10. H equals, take 10 common, what you get is root 3 minus 1. H equals 10 root 3 minus 1 meters, or what we can calculate 10 into, they'll give the value, if they give the value of root 3, you can substitute it, that is 1.73 minus 1. We get 10 into 1.73, 10 into 0.73 is 7.3. Therefore height of the flag post is 7.3 meters. It will be very simple if you just understand. Find out the right angle triangles, apply tan ratio, find out the unknown, substitute another ratio, you will get the required height. Important theorems for 5 marks. Definitely for theorem will be asked for 5 marks. State and prove Thales theorem, state and prove Pythagoras theorem, and also A criteria and areas of similar triangle. If you practice these 4 theorems, definitely one will be asked for your exam. First practice with Pythagoras theorem, then Thales theorem, then other 2 theorems. From the circles already we have discussed yesterday. If you need, I can explain all these theorems in detail in my future videos. Moving to question number 20 from the unit arithmetic progression. Very important 4 mark question. In an arithmetic progression, sum of first term, third term and fifth term, that is a1 plus a3 plus a5 equals what? 39. This is the first condition. Next condition is second term plus fourth term, that is a4 plus a6 equals what? 51. Now what is a1? A1 is a. What is a3? It is a plus 2d. What is a5? A plus 4d equals 39. Now a plus a is 3a plus 2d plus 4d is 6d equals 39. Take this as equation 1. Now what is a2? A plus d. What is a4? A plus 3d. What is a6? A plus 5d equals 51. Now a plus a is 3a plus d plus 3d is 4d. 4d plus 5d is 9d equals 51. Now subtract equation 2 minus 1. What we get? 3a plus 9d equals 51. 3a plus 6d equals 39. Now in the subtrahend all the sign will be changed. Now plus 3a minus 3a will cancel out. 9d minus 6d is 3d. In the same way 51 minus 39 is 12. Now d equals what? 12 by 3. D equals what? 4. Now substitute the value of d. Value of d in any one of the equation. Find out the value of a. That I'll give for you to do it, and find out the first three terms. We should find out the 10th term, that is the a10 equals a plus 9d, or we can use the formula an equals a plus n minus 1 into d. You get the same relation between a10. Students, hopefully yesterday we have solved around 22 questions, today on 20 questions. The same concepts will be appearing for the exam, and also 1 mark question and chapter wise revision with model paper analysis will be done tomorrow. Solve all these questions. If you have any doubt, do watch it again, do discuss with your teachers. And construction should be perfect, because around for skill level questions there are around more than 10 marks is allotted, including graph, ogive, construction and all. I think it's around 16 marks, so do make the best use of it and try to score good marks. Thank you for watching the video. Do subscribe the channel. For practice paper, join my Telegram group. Now moving to question number 15. In a circle of radius 21 cm, an arc subtends at an angle 60 degree, find the area of sector formed in the circle. So area of sector formula is what? Theta by 360 into pi r square. Now I'll write out the given data. What is given data? Given radius r equals 21 cm, and what is the theta value? It is 60 degree. What is area of sector? Area of sector is theta by 360 into pi r square. Students, this is the question from the unit areas related to circle. So what is the theta value? 60 by 360 into pi value is 22 by 7. Radius is what? 21, that is r square is 21 into 21. 0 and 0 will cancel out. 6 ones are 6 fours are. Now 7 ones are 7 3s are. Now 2 2s are 2 11s are. Now what are the numbers remaining? 11 into 3 into 21 by 2. Multiply 11 into 3 is 33. 33 into 21 is 693 by 2 centimeter square. 693 divided by 2, you can keep it as it is or in the decimal also. So theta by 360 into area of sector is what? Theta by 360 into pi r square. Theta value is 60. Sorry students, I have made a mistake here. Let me solve this again. Since it's a live session, I have made a mistake. I'll correct it. What is theta? Theta is what? 60 divided by 360 into pi value is what? 22 by 7 into r1 is what? 21 into 21. 0 0 it cancels. 6 1 it is 6 into 6. That's why students, when you are solving the problem, try to recheck the problem again. The teacher or myself can make mistake. What I did, I have rechecked it again whether it is correct or not, so I made a mistake, I have corrected it. In the same way, when you do any mistake in the exam, you can correct it again. Now what I get is 1 by 6, that is 2 3s are 2 11s are, what is 3 1s are 3 7s are 7 and 7 will cancel. What you get 11 into 21. What you get 11 into 21 is, multiply 11 into 21, we get 231 centimeter square. This is the area of sector. In the same way, they can ask to find the length of the arc. Length of the arc is theta by 360 into 2 pi r. Now moving to question number 16. Find the values of k for which the quadratic equation 9x square minus 3kx plus k equals 0 has equal roots. They given the condition equal roots. That means it is related to discriminant. Equal roots means what? The delta discriminant is 0. What is the discriminant value? That is b square minus 4ac equals 0. First let me write the quadratic equation. That is 9x square minus 3kx plus k equals 0. What is the value of a? A is 9, b is minus 3k, then c is what? K. Now delta given what? Roots are equal, that means delta equals 0. When the roots are equal, delta equals 0, that is delta is what? B square minus 4ac equals 0. What is b value? Minus 3k whole square minus 4 into what is the value of a is 9, c is what? K equals 0. Minus 3k square minus 3 square is 9, k into k is k square minus 4 9s are 36, k equals 0. What is common here? The common is 9k. If I take 9k out, what you get? 9 minus 4 equals 0. Now equate 9k to 0 and k minus 4 equal to 0. K equals what? 0 by 9 is 0 and k equals minus 4, shifting to RHS we get 4. The value of k is what? 4 and 0. When the roots are based on this condition, definitely you will get one question to find out the value of k or p, whatever it is, to find out the variable. When the roots are equal, discriminant are equal 0. When roots are equal, what you get? Discriminant delta equals 0. What is discriminant value? Discriminant delta is what? B square minus 4ac. What you need to do is just substitute equal to 0 because the roots are equal. B square is what? Minus 3k square. What you get? 9k square minus 4ac is 4 times 9 into c is k, that is 36k. Question number 17. Based on the standard angles of trigonometric ratios, 2 or 3 mark question will be asked. To learn to solve that, you should remember the standard angles value. That is sine 0 is 0, sine 30 is 1 by 2, sine 45 is 1 by root 2, sine 60 is root 3 by 2. In that you should remember the values of all the trigonometric standard angles. Then it is very simple to solve. Given what, we should evaluate. What is sine 60 value? It is root 3 by 2. What is cos 30? It is root 3 by 2. Plus what is sine 30? It is 1 by 2 into cos 30 is, it is 1 by 2. Now multiply root 3 into root 3 is 3 by 2 2s are 4 plus 1 into 1 is 1, 2 2s are 4. Now since the denominators are same, directly you can add the numerator. That is 3 plus 1 by 4. What you get is 4 by 4, which is equal to 1. Very simple. But to solve this kind of questions, very easy to solve, because just what you need to do is substitute the standard angle value. To know that, what you should know the standard angle values. Learn the table. Question number 18. Find the midpoint of line joining the points. What is the midpoint formula? That is P of x comma y equals x2 plus x1 by 2 comma y2 plus y1 by 2. Repeat the formula. This is called as midpoint formula. P of x comma y equals x2 plus x1 by 2 and y2 plus y1 by 2. What are the points? 2 comma 3 and 4 comma 7. This is x1 y1 x2 by 2. P of x comma y equals what? What is x2? x2 is 4, x1 is 2 by 2. What is y2? 7 plus 3 by 2. P of x comma y equals 4 plus 2 is 6 by 2 comma 10 by 2. 6 by 3, 10 by 2 is 5. So P of x comma y equals 3 comma 5. This is the midpoint of the line joining the point. Students, I know it's too without a break you are solving the problem. Yes, because exams are nearing, you should put little more extra effort. Only around 40 plus odd days are left. It is very important you put more effort. With that, you should be health conscious, have healthy food, have a sound sleep of 6 to 8 hours. With that, practice, have breaks and practice. With all this, definitely you can achieve a good marks. A 3-mark question from the unit Introduction to Trigonometry. Students, what is that? Just without having the mindset that trigonometry is difficult, just understand the problem now. Just follow the basic steps, that is butterfly method, taking LCM, all that. To solve the trigonometry, your basics should be strong. If you know the basics, it is very easy to solve. Trigonometric ratios are just, it is a ratio with names, that's it, which is related to the triangle. Now we need to prove that sin theta by 1 plus cos theta plus 1 plus cos theta by sin theta equals 2 cosecant theta. So what I'll do in the exam, when this kind of question is asked, first write down the LHS. What is LHS here? Sin theta by 1 plus cos theta plus 1 plus cos theta by sin theta. Students, now you tell me, when you are solving the question from the trigonometry to prove problems, what is the first step? Write down the first step, LHS. Write down the first step as LHS. What is LHS here? Sin theta by 1 plus cos theta plus 1 plus cos theta by sin theta. Now take the LCM or the butterfly method, that is a by b plus b by a can be, just use butterfly method, that is a into a is a square, that is sin theta into sin theta is sin square theta. The same way is b into b is b square, that is 1 plus cos theta into 1 plus cos theta is 1 plus cos theta whole square divided by b into a or a into b, that is sin theta by 1 plus cos theta. This you have understood. Just what you should do, you should use butterfly method or take LCM. Sin theta into sin theta, sin square theta. 1 plus cos theta into 1 plus cos theta, 1 plus cos theta whole square. Write the denominator as it is. Now sin square theta, it is of the form what? A plus b whole square, that is a square plus 2ab plus b square. What I get is, in place of a I have 1, in place of b I have cos theta, that is 1 square plus 2 into 1 into cos theta, that is 2ab is what? Instead of a I have written 1, instead of b I have written cos theta, plus b square is cos square theta whole divided by sin theta into 1 plus cos theta. Now write as it is, sin square theta plus 1 square is 1 plus 2 into 1 is 2 cos theta plus cos square theta divided by sin theta into 1 plus cos theta. Now against the terms, that is I'll write sin square theta plus cos square theta together, sin square theta plus cos square theta plus what is remaining, it is 1 plus 2 cos theta. Just have against the terms divided by sin theta into 1 plus cos theta. Now what is sin square theta plus cos square theta? Using identity 1, sin square theta plus cos square theta is 1 because the theta is same, plus 1 here as it is, 1 2 cos theta whole divided by sin theta into 1 plus cos theta. What is 1 plus 1? 1 plus 1 is 2 plus 2 cos theta divided by sin theta into 1 plus cos theta. What is common here? 2 and 2 is common. To take 2 out, what you get? 1 plus cos theta divided by sin theta into 1 plus cos theta. Now 1 plus cos theta, 1 plus cos theta, when cancel, what you get? 2 by sin theta. 2 into 1 by sin theta reciprocal is cosecant theta, which is equal to RHS. Students, learn the identities from the chapter Trigonometry. Learn the trigonometric ratios, reciprocal relation, then identities, complementary angle, and standard values of trigonometric, standard angles of trigonometric ratios. If you learn that, the unit trigonometry will become very simple. Question number 20 from the unit applications of trigonometry. Students, almost I am covering all the important questions for the exam. Do practice these questions. With that, solve similar questions from the textbook. I know it is a long session. Now the angle of elevation of the top of the building from the foot of the tower is 30 degree. So a figure will be given in the exam. So the angle of elevation of the top of the building from the tower is what? 30 degree. See, this is the top of the building AB. There are two buildings are there, AB and DC. From the point C, that is foot of the building DC, the angle of elevation is 30 degree. In the same way, from the foot of the building AB, the angle of elevation of other building is what? 60 degree. Students, if you are finding difficulty from the unit applications of trigonometry, what I suggest is, for most of the questions we use what? Tan ratio. So when you just, what you can do, split the figure into right angle triangles. Here the figure consists of two right angle triangles. That is, see the way what I am doing in right angle. First write down the right angle triangles here, that is ABC, in right angle triangle ABC. And what is the one more right angle triangle we have? In right angle triangle DCB. Write down the right angle triangles in the figure. What? There are two right angle triangles in this figure, ABC and DCB. After writing that, in right angle triangle ABC, find out what is hypotenuse. Hypotenuse is AC, opposite is AB, and adjacent is BC. In the same way, for DCB, it is hypotenuse, the longest side is DB, opposite side is DC, adjacent is BC or CB. Now for both the right angle triangles, write tan ratio. Tan theta is what? opposite by adjacent. Tan theta equals, at least you can write this right. Find out the right angle triangles in the figure. For that, write the tan ratio. Write the tan ratio. What is tan ratio? Opposite by adjacent. Now what is theta? For in triangle, right angle triangle, it is 30 degree. Now tan 30 degrees. What is opposite? It is AB by adjacent is BC. Now what is theta in right angle triangle DCB? It is tan 60 equals, what is opposite? Opposite is DC by adjacent is BC. Now what is tan 30 value? Tan 30, tan 45 and tan 60. These are the most often used standard angles of tan ratio. Tan 30 is 1 by root 3, tan 45 is 1, tan 60 is 1 root 3. Close your eyes and repeat. Tan 30 value is 1 by root 3. Tan 30 is 1 by root 3, tan 45 is 1, tan 60 is root 3. Now tan 30 value is what now? 1 by root 3. Now what is the value of AB? AB write as it is now. What is the value of BC? BC we need to find out, write as it is. Take this as equation 1. Now what is tan 60 value? It is root 3 equals, what is DC? DC, do we have the value? Yes, 50 is there. DC value is 50. What is the BC value? BC value we need to find it. Now what is BC value? BC equals 50 by root 3. Just cross multiply. Now what we got? We got BC value as 50 root 3. What we need to find out the figure? We need to find out the height of the building AB. Now AB is what? Just cross multiply BC by root 3. Now substitute the value of BC from equation 1. What is BC value? 50 root 3 into 1 by root 3 as it is. Now 50 into 1 is 50, root 3 into 3, root 3 into root 3 is 3. Therefore the height of the building is what? 50 by 3 centimeter, or it is meter. Therefore it is 50 by 3 meters. Students, when you are solving applications of trigonometric equation, in case if you are not able to understand, what you should do? In the given figure, split it into right angle triangles. Definitely will have right angle triangles. Write it down separately and apply the tan ratio for that. Write down the ratio for that, substitute the values. Standardly you use tan 30, 45 and 60 degrees, substitute the values, and after that if you use little common sense, what you can do, you can find out. Definitely if you do the steps up to here, at least you can, out of 4 marks minimum you will get 2 or 1.5 to 2 marks based on the steps. So in the exam you should attempt, definitely you should attempt this question. When after reading the question, understand the question, after that find the right angle triangles in the given figure, separate it. Otherwise what you can do, you can write the figure right angle triangle separately and you can apply the tan ratio. What is tan? Tan is what? Opposite by adjacent. After that substitute the standard angle value, then you can simplify it. Hopefully you have understood this problem. Try to solve the question based on this concept. Moving to the next question, find the mode of the following data. Finding the mode of the following data. Here, before solving the problem, what I suggest is learn the mode formula. If you know the formula, do repeat it loudly. Mode equals, repeat. What is mode? It is the most repeating data. Here what I suggest is, first we learn the mode formula, after that we'll try to solve. Mode equals L plus F1 minus F0 divided by 2F1 minus F0 minus F2 into H. Now we'll try to learn the mode formula. Mode equals L plus, see here it is L plus L, it is a binomial term, that is one term is L, another term is F1 minus F0 divided by 2F1 minus F0 minus F2 into H. Don't get confused, it is not L plus F1, it is L plus bracket of F1 minus F0 divided by 2F1 minus F0 minus F2 into H. Do repeat with me. Mode equals L plus F1 minus F0 divided by 2F1 minus F0 minus F2 into H. Students, do what learn the formula first. Mode equals L plus F1 minus F0 by 2F1 minus F0 minus F2 into H. Now without seeing, you can try to write it once. I'll give around 2 to 3 seconds to write it. Mode equals L plus bracket, open the bracket, F1 minus F0 divided by 2F1 minus F0 minus F2 into H. Now students, most of the concept problems, important problems will be solved today and tomorrow. Day after tomorrow we'll do chapter wise quick revision with analyzing the model paper. Now here they are given the data, class interval 1 to 3, 3 to 5, 5 to 7, 7 to 9, 9 to 11. The frequencies they have given. The frequencies are 7, 8, 2, 2. So you can see the frequencies. What are the frequencies? 7, 8, 2 to 1. In this given frequency, what is the highest frequency here? Otherwise the maximum frequency is what here? The maximum out of 7, 8, 2, 2, 1. Which is the maximum? The maximum here is 8. Therefore, mark this class. This class is called as model class. In the given frequency, which has the what is the highest frequency here? It is 8. So mark the class. It is what? Model class. Now draw arrow mark like this, above and below of maximum. Now it will be F, F, F. I'll start from 0, 1, 2. F1 is 8, above is F0 is 7 and F2 is 2. Find out the maximum frequency. It is F1, above frequency is F0, below is F2. Now what we got? F0 is 7 or F0 is 7, F1 is 8 and F2 is 2. We got F1, F0 and F2. What is L here? L is the lower limit of the modular class. This is the lower limit, this is the upper limit. What we want is L, that is lower limit is 3 and class size H is what? 5 minus 3 or 3 minus 1. Upper limit minus lower limit is 2. Now substitute the values in this form, that is mode equals L plus, what is L is what? 3 plus F1 is what? 8 minus F0 is 7 divided by 2 F1 is 2 into F1 is 7 minus F0 is 7 minus F2 is 2 into H is what? 2. Mode equals 3 plus what is 8 minus 7 is 1. Now see, most of the students they do mistake here. First you multiply, always you multiply. 2 7s are 14 minus, we have 2 minus signs here, add it, that is 7 plus 2 is 9 and put bigger number sign minus into 2. Now mode equals, many of the students do mistake here. See, 3 plus some value, that means the mode value what you get is around 3 point something or more than 3 itself. You will not get the value less than 3. Therefore, many of the students they'll add with the value of this. Now 2 ones are 2 divided by 14 minus 9 is 7. Now don't add 3 plus 2 is 5, 5 by 7. Don't do like that. What that is wrong. That is, first you divide 2 by 7. 2 by 7 is what? 0.28. Now mode equals 3 plus 0.28 is 3.28. I have already told you mode value will be greater than 3. Many of the students while doing evaluation, what they do, they'll add 3 plus 2 by 7 or multiply 7 into, don't do all those things. 3 plus, don't do anything for lower limit, just you simplify inside the bracket. After that you can directly add the value. And then students, for today's I'll end today's crash course or the revision class. Mostly many of the questions has been covered. Tomorrow try to have a geometry box and a graph book with you, so that we'll try to solve few important questions based on construction, and then the questions what I've left over is median, ogive, and application questions from statement problems from quadratic equation. Many of the maximum questions will be solved tomorrow in these 2 days, and also 1 mark questions will be solved tomorrow. Try to attend the session tomorrow. At least we have completed around 30 to 40% questions for the annual exam. Tomorrow we will complete around another 40%. On the date we will complete 20% with quick revision chapters, quick revision, and also model paper analysis. And I'll give tips or the to score good marks in mathematics for this year. Hopefully this day one of this crash course or the revision classes has yielded some knowledge to you. So based on this knowledge, practice more questions. By practicing more question itself, you will get confidence. When you are solving question, just write the question without looking at the answer. You try to solve it. When you make a mistake, try to check with it, try to discuss with the friends, try to discuss with your teachers, and also students. Make a timetable to practice daily at least 2 to 3 concept question. Otherwise, take a model paper or preparatory paper, sit with your friends, make a group, sit with your friends, and discuss the answers. Solve one main at a time, 1 mark question at a time, otherwise 1 question at a time. Practice construction questions, graph questions, solving a pair of linear equation graphically. But what I suggest is, out of 38 question, you should attempt all the question. Don't try to solve a particular question and leave the other question. At least try to write the formula. At least try to solve at least one step of the problem. Students, thank you for attending the day one of crash course. Hopefully this has yielded some knowledge and boosted your confidence. So we'll try to solve the remaining concepts and questions tomorrow. Try to attend the questions, try to attend the course tomorrow. Thank you. Practice all these questions again and do concentrate on all the other subjects to get good marks. A minimum of distinction, I expect a minimum of distinction from you all. Thank you and best wishes. Of today's session, calculate the median of the following data. Before moving to the first calculating median, the first step is we should learn the formula. So do repeat with me. Median of grouped data equals L plus n by 2 minus F by F into H. So median of grouped data, Otherwise median equals L plus n by 2 minus CF by F into H. L is the lower limit of the median class, n is the number of observations, CF is the cumulative frequency, F is the frequency, H is the class size. Now the first step is find the cumulative frequency column. Find what? Cumulative frequency column. First, to find out cumulative frequency, write down the first frequency as it is, that is 5. Next, 5 plus 3 is what? 8. Next, 8 plus 4, 12. Next, 12 plus 3, 15. Next, 15 plus 3, 18. 18 plus 4, 22. Next, 22 plus 7 is 29. 29 plus 9 is 38. 38 plus 7 is 45. 45 plus 8 is 53. Now, what is the first step? First step is find out the cumulative frequency column. First step is what? Cumulative frequency column. Now what is the value of n? N is 53, that is the total observation, that is if you add all the f you get 53, otherwise this gives the value of n. N equals what? 53. Median equals what? L plus n by 2 minus CF by F into H. Now the first step is calculate the value of n by 2, that is divide n value by 2. What is the value of n? N is 53 divided by 2. Now 53 by 2 is what? 26.5. What is the value of n? N is 53 divided by 2. What we get is 26.5. Now the value 26.5 lies between which value of the cumulative frequency? It is between 22 and 29. Now out of this, which is the highest? 29. Therefore this class becomes the median class. Mark it. 26.5. The value 26.5 lies between 22 and 29. I'll mark 29 row as the median class. Here, from here, what is the lower limit? Lower limit equals 60. What is the cumulative frequency? Cumulative frequency will be 22. This is CF. Above the median class gives the, above the median class of CF gives the CF value, that is CF equals 22. F equals the frequency. In frequency column, F equals 7. Class size H equals upper limit minus lower limit, that is 10 minus 0 or 20 minus 10 or whatever it is. We get class size as 10. Now we got n by 2 value, L value, CF value, frequency value and the class size. How to calculate the CF? It is above the median class in the cumulative frequency column. In the cumulative frequency column, above the median class, that is this, above this class is the cumulative frequency and this is the F value. Now median equals, what is the value of L? L is 60 plus n by 2 value is 26.5 minus CF value is 22 by F is what? F is 7 into H is what? 10. Now median equals 60 plus 26.5 minus 22 is 4.5. 4.5 by 7 into 10. what we get? 60 plus 4.5 into 10 is 45 by 7. 60 plus divide 45 by 7. If we divide 45 by 7, we get 6.6. 7 ones are 7 six are. Again we get that is 45 divided by 7. 7 6 are 42. Next 3 remainder, then point you get 0 here. 7 4s are 28. So answer is 6.4. Now 60 plus 6.4 is 66.4. Therefore median value is what? 66.4. First step is learn the formula. Next find out the n by 2 value and find out between what cumulative frequency 26.5 exists. After that mark the median class, find out the lower limit CF and F, then class side H, substitute it and simplify, you get the answer. Now moving to next question, calculate the mean of the following data. Very important 3-mark question for the exam. To calculate the mean of the data, what we need to find out is, we need to find out class mark X. Class mark X, that is the sum of lower limit and upper limit and divide by 2. That is 10 plus 30 by 2, that is 40 by 2 is what? 10 plus 30 is 40 by 2 is 20. In the same way 30 plus 50 is what? 30 plus 50 is 80. 80 by 2 is 40. Next 50 plus 70 is 120 by 2 is 60. 70 plus 90 is 160 by 2 is 80. Now what is the next step? Next step, calculate Fi Xi. Just multiply F value and Xi value, that is 2 into 20 is 40. Next 6 into 40 240. 10 into 60 600. Now 2 into 80 160. Now add 40 240 plus 600 plus 160. What you get is sigma Fi Xi, that is sum of product of Fi Xi is what? 1040. Now the mean x bar equals sigma Fi Xi by sigma Fi, that is the sum of the frequency sigma Fi equals what? 2 plus 6 is 8, 8 plus 10 is 18, 18 plus 2 20. What we got is 20. Now mean x bar equals 1040 by 20. 0 and 0 will cancel, 2 1s are, 2 5s are, 2 2s are. So x bar equals 52. That is mean x bar equals what? We got 52. Very simple question. Just you need to find out the class mark, that is the sum of upper limit and lower limit divided by 2, and find out the product. See, if you see this column Fi Xi, that means multiply Fi and Xi to know the Xi value, that is class mark, add upper limit plus lower limit by 2, we get Xi. For all the rows you should do it. Yesterday we have missed this very important question, that is finding the sum of 20 terms of the AP 2, 7, 12 and so on. Now what is the first step? First step is write down the given AP. The given AP 2, 7, 12, and so on. What is the value of A, D and N? A is what? 2. D is what? Difference of any two consecutive terms, that is 7 minus 2 is 5. Next N is what? We need to find out sum of 20 terms, therefore N equals 20. Now Sn equals n by 2 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Repeat with me the Sn formula. Sn equals n by 2 2 times a plus n minus 1 into d. Now S20, that is sum of 20 terms, equals 20 by 2, that is n by 2 is 20 by 2. 2 times a is what? 2 plus 20 minus 1, that is n minus 1 is 20 minus 1, d is what? 5. S20 equals 2 ones are 2 tens are. We get 10 into 2 into 2 is 4 plus 20 minus 1 is 19 into 5. Now S20 equals 10 times 4 plus 19 into 5. 19 into 5 is 95. Now we get 10 into 4 plus 95 is 99. 10 into 99 is 990. Therefore, the sum of 20 terms of given AP is 990. That is 990. So very important 2 mark question, finding the sum of n terms of an given AP, that is given by Sn equals n by 2 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Find out the value of a, d and n. After that substitute it and you will get. Hello dear students and teachers, welcome back to my channel. So we'll solve important questions from the unit quadratic equation. Very simple and very important chapter for the exam. You can expect 1 mark 1 question, 2 mark 2 question and 4 mark 1 question. Total you can easily score 9 marks from the unit quadratic equation. Now we'll be solving statement problems based on quadratic equations for 4 marks. For 4 marks. Students, before solving statement problems, it is always list down the formulas from the unit quadratic equation. The standard form of the quadratic equation is ax square plus bx plus c equals 0, where a is not equal to 0. And also the quadratic formula x equals minus b plus or minus square root of b square minus 4ac divided by what? 2a. This is what? Quadratic formula. And also discriminant delta equals b square minus 4ac. And also if delta is equal to 0, the roots are real and equal. If greater than 0, roots are real and distinct. If delta is lesser than 0, the roots are not real. That means the roots are imaginary. And also you can expect the problem based on speed and distance. We know the speed equals distance traveled by time taken. Speed equals d by t. S equals d by t. These are the important formulas from the unit quadratic equations. Students, when you're solving the statement problems on quadratic equation, the important thing is you should understand the question properly. Without understanding the statements, it is impossible to solve the questions. That is, it is impossible to convert the statements into quadratic equation. It is always better to read more than once to understand the question. So now we'll be solving the first question, the sum of reciprocals of Rahman's age, that is in years, 3 years ago, 5 years from now, is 1 by 3. We should find the present age of Rahman. Now always assume when you're solving age related problems, assume the present age as x. Let the present age of Rahman be x. What is the present age of Rahman now? It is x. Now they have given now the sum of reciprocal of Rahman's age 3 years ago and 5 years from now is 1 by 3. His age, Rahman's age 3 years ago. Rahman's age 3 years ago will be x minus 3. How? Present age is x. 3 years ago it will be x minus 3. For example, if your present age is 15, 3 years ago your age will be what? 12. That is 15 minus 3. Now if your present age is 15, what is the age after 5 years? That is 15 plus 5. The same way, Rahman's age 5 years from now, that is present age x plus 5. Present age plus 5. Now the condition is reciprocal of ages 3 years ago from 5 years from now is 1 by 2. That is 1 by x minus 3 plus 1 by x plus 5 equals what? 1 by 3. Now students, take LCM of LHS, that is x plus 5 into 1 is x plus 5. The same way x plus 3 into 1 is x plus 3 whole divided by x minus 3 into x plus 5 equals what? Equals 1 by 3. It is minus. Now what I get is x plus x is 2x plus 5 minus 3 is 2 whole divided by, that is binomial multiplication, x into x, x square, x into 5, 5x, x square plus 5x. In the same way, minus 3 into x is minus 3x, plus into minus, minus 3 5s are 15, equals what? 1 by 3. Now you can cross multiply 3 into 2. 3 into 2 is 6x, 3 2s are 6 equals x square. 5x minus 3x is, what I get is 2x minus 15. Now shift all the terms on the LHS to RHS. What I get? X square plus 2x minus 15 plus 6 after shifting it becomes minus 6 plus 6 after shifting it becomes minus 6 equals 0. Now x square plus 2x minus 6x is minus 4x minus 15 minus 6 is minus 21 equals 0. This is the required quadratic equation. This quadratic equation can be solved by using quadratic formula or by factorization method to get the answer. Students, I suggest always to go with quadratic formula because the steps will be very simple and also you can score marks easily. Now identify the coefficients. A, that is 1, B equals minus 4, C equals minus 21. Now x equals minus b plus or minus square root of b square minus 4ac whole divided by 2. if you are very much confident of factorization method, you can use that also. Minus of minus 4 plus or minus square root of b square is minus 4 square minus 4 into a is 1, c is minus 21, whole divided by 2 into 1. Now what I get? X equals minus into minus plus 4 plus or minus, what I get? Minus 4 whole square, I get 16. Now minus into minus, it becomes plus. Now 21 into 4 is 84 divided by 2. Now 4 plus or minus square root of 100 by 2 equals 4 plus or minus square root of 100 is 10 divided by 2. Now x can be 4 plus 10 by 2 or x equals 4 minus 10 by 2. X equals 14 plus 4 plus 10 is 14 by 2 or x equals minus 6 by 2. So 14 by 2 is 7. Therefore x equals 7 or x equals minus 3. Since age cannot be negative, the age x equals 7, age of Rahman is 7 years. The present age of Rahman is 7 years. Students, always understand the question, put it in the form of equations, then solve by using factorization method or the quadratic formula method. Students, try to solve the maximum statement questions from the textbook. You can expect the questions from the textbook itself. At least if you try to solve all the questions from the textbook, your concept will be clear. You can solve any questions if they have given in the exam. Moving to next question. A train travels 360 kilometers at a uniform speed. Now if the speed had 5 kilometers per hour more, it would have taken 1 hour less for the same journey. Find the speed of the train. Now students, you can see that a train travels how many kilometers? It travels 360 kilometers. Therefore distance equals 360 kilometers. We know that distance is 3 kilometers. If the speed had 5 kilometers per hour more, it would have taken what? 1 hour less for the same journey. Here the two conditions. Let the speed of the train be x. Let us assume, let uniform speed of train equals x. Now what is the time taken? We know that speed equals distance by time. Time equals distance by speed. Now time t1 is what? Distance is 360 kilometers. Speed is what? X. Now it is the first condition. Now the second condition, if the speed had increased by 5 kilometers per hour, that is, now the second condition, speed is increased by what? X plus 5. Now the time taken will be what? The distance will be same, that is 360 by speed will be x plus 5. This is equation 2. Now what is the difference? What is the difference in time? It will take 1 hour less, that is 360 the difference of time is what? 1 hour. That is t1 minus t2 equals what? 1. t1 minus t2 equals 1. That is, if the speed has increased, it would have taken 1 hour less. That is, t1 is 360 by x minus t2 is 360 by x plus 5 equals 1. Now, what is common here? The common is 360. If I take that out, the remaining is 1 by x minus 1 by x plus 5 equals 1. Now, take LCM. 360 into x plus 5 into 1 is x plus 5. X into 1 is x divided by x into x plus 5 equals what? 1. Plus x minus x will cancel out. What I get? 360 into 5 equals x into x, x square, 5 into x, 5x equals 1. Now cross multiply. 360 into 5 is 1800 equals x square plus 5x. That is x square plus 5x. Shift 1800 to RHS, it becomes minus 1800 equals 0. Student, try to solve as many questions as statement problems as possible. At least if you convert the statement into the quadratic equation, you can solve it easily by factorization method or by using the quadratic formula method. Students, if you use the quadratic formula, you will get the answer x equals 40. You should try yourself. X equals 40 and x equals minus 45. Speed cannot be negative, therefore the speed of the train is what? 40 kilometers per hour. Therefore, you should write the statement: the speed of the train is 40 kilometers per hour. You should understand the concept of speed equals what? Distance by time. The first condition, speed is x, time will be 360 by x. Next condition, speed is x plus 5, time will be 360 by x plus 5. Just change the speed. The distance will be same. The distance between 2 points will be same. Only there will be change in time and change in speed. Hopefully you have understood this problem. This kind of question have been asked in the preparatory exam. So try to solve this kind of questions from the textbook also. Moving to next question. An express train takes 1 hour less than a passenger train to travel what distance of 132 km between Mysore and Bangalore. If the average speeds of the express train is 11 km per hour more than that of the passenger train, we should find out the average speed of the two train. Now let us assume first average speed of passenger train equals what? X. Average speed of the passenger train is x. Now the condition is express train is 11 km per hour more than that of the passenger train. Now the average speed of express train equals 11 kilometers per hour more than the passenger, that is x plus 11. Now we know that distance is what? 132 kilometer, and also an express train takes 1 hour less than a passenger train to travel by 132 km. Now we know that speed equals what? Distance by time. Now time equals distance by speed. The first condition, that is t1 equals distance is 132 divided by speed is what? X. That is for passenger train. The same way, the time taken by the express train, that is t2 equals the distance is same divided by the speed is x plus 11. What is the difference between the time? That is t1 minus t2 equals 1. What is t1? t1 is 132 divided by x minus 132 divided by x plus 11 equals what? 1. Now take 132 common factor, what I get? 1 by x minus 1 by x plus 11 equals 1. Now 132 into cross multiply. Before that, take LCM, that is x plus 11 minus x divided by x into x plus 11 equals 1. Plus x minus x will cancel out. 132 into 11 equals x square plus 11x. X square plus 11x. 132 into 11. 132 into multiply and shift to RHS. It is 1452. Students, in the examination, the numbers will be simple. Don't expect the big numbers like more than 1000 like that. If it is there also, you can do it by factorization method. You can use by factorization method or by formula method. We get if we solve by formula method, we get x equals 33 and x equals minus 44. Since speed cannot be negative, x equals the speed of the passenger train is 33 kilometers per hour. Now speed of the express train will be 33 plus 11, that will be equal to speed of express train. Equals 33 plus 11, that is 44 kilometer per hour. Students, hopefully are able to understand this kind of questions. One, age related problems or problem based on speed, distance and time, or there are few more questions in the textbook. Try to solve the textbook questions, try to read the statement and try to convert it into the quadratic equations. Then it will be easy to solve by using quadratic formula method or by the factorization method. Moving to next question. In a class test, the sum of Shefali's marks in mathematics and English is what? 30. Had she had got 2 marks more in mathematics and 3 marks less in English, the product of their marks would have been 210. Find her marks in both the subject. What I'll do, I'll assume let marks scored in English equals x. Now marks scored in mathematics equals 30 minus x. Why it is 30 minus x? Because the sum is 30. If one subject is x, the other subject will be 30 minus x. For example, if one of the subjects she has scored 12, the other subject will be 30 minus 12. Now what is the condition? The condition is, had she got 2 marks more in mathematics, that is 2 plus 2 marks in maths equals, that is 30 minus x plus 2. What I get? 32 minus x and minus 3 marks less in English. That is, what she has scored is 30 minus 3 means x minus 3. Now what is the product now? Product equals how much? It is 210. What is the product? The first condition is what? 32 minus x into x minus 3 equals 210. Now cross multiply. Sorry, it's a binomial multiplication. 32 into x is 32x minus 32 into 3 plus into minus minus 3 to the 6, 3 3 is a 9. Now x into x square minus into minus plus, you will get 3x equals 210. Now shift all the terms to RHS. It becomes x square minus 32x minus 3x plus 210 plus 96 equals 0. Now x square minus 35x plus 306 equals 0. That is 210 plus 96 is 306. 30 minus 32 minus 3 is minus 35x is the required quadratic equation. Try to solve by using what? Quadratic formula method or the factorization method. Students, if you solve this by quadratic formula method, we get x equals 17 or x equals 18. Now the marks scored in English, if it is 17, that is English marks equals 17, maths marks will be 30 minus 17 will be 13, or English marks is 18, that is 18, the marks scored in mathematics will be 12. Students, you can assume in either way also. Marks scored in mathematics as x, marks scored in English as 30 minus x. So if you solve in that way, you will get different equation, but the answers will be same. You will get equation like, so x square minus 25x plus 156 equals 0. This is also another equation if you assume the marks scored in mathematics as x. Students, this kind of question has been asked in the preparatory exam for 4 marks. Very simple question. For just what you need to do, take LCM in the LHS, that is x minus 7 into 1 is x minus 7 minus x plus 4 into 1 is x plus 4 divided by x plus 4 into x minus 7 equals 11 by 30. Now x minus 7 as it is, minus into plus is minus x, plus into minus minus 4 whole divided by, now x into x square, and minus 7 into x is 7x. In the same way, plus 4 into x is 4x, plus into minus minus 7 4 is 28 equals 11 by 30. Plus x minus x will cancel out, minus 11 minus 7 minus 4 is minus 11, x square minus 7x plus 4x is minus 3x minus 28 equals 11 by 30. Plus 11 and 11 will cancel out. What I get is minus 1 divided by x square minus 3x minus 28 equals 1 by 30. Cross multiply, plus into minus is minus 30 equals x square minus 3x minus 28. Now shift minus 30 to RHS, it becomes x square minus 3x minus 28 plus 30 equals 0. Now x square minus 3x minus 28 plus 30 is plus 2 equals 0. Very simple. Solve this by factorization method or by formula method. That is, multiply first time and last time, we get 2x square. Now minus 2x minus 1x, what I get is minus 3x. The sum will be minus 3x, product will be 2x square. Now x square minus 2x minus x plus 2 equals 0. Take x common, you will get x minus 2 minus 1 into x minus 2 equals 0. Now take x minus 2 common. What I get is x minus 1 as remaining term equals 0. X minus 2 equals 0. X minus 1 equals 0. X equals minus 2 shifting to x is equal plus 2. Same way x equals plus 1. Students, with this there are many other questions, very similar questions. I have posted this worksheet in my Telegram group. Do try to solve all these questions. Hopefully you have understood the concept, what kind of question is asked in the exam. Hopefully the concepts are clear, and try to solve the questions from the textbook, which will be very useful to get 4 marks. Students, do subscribe the channel and also try to solve as many questions as possible from the textbook to score good marks.
Hello students, welcome to my online classes. Today we'll see important application based question from the chapter Quadratic Equation. These questions are selected from previous year board papers. The concepts which I have selected is based on speed, time, distance, also nature of roots of quadratic equation. Better make a note down of all these questions. I have solved 5 questions and the 6th question for your practice. First question, we need to find out speed of the stream. So what I'll do, I'll assume it as x. So let the speed of stream be x. So also they have given the speed of the boat in still water is 11 kilometers per hour. Therefore, the speed of the boat in still water is 11 kilometers per hour. Also, we should know speed of boat upstream and speed of boat downstream. So, speed of boat upstream is against the flow of water. Speed of boat downstream is along with the flow of water. So, during upstream, it is speed of still water minus speed of stream because it is against. For downstream, speed of still water plus speed of stream. Now, if you consider downstream and upstream, for upstream, the boat is against the flow of water. Therefore, speed of still water minus speed of stream. For downstream, the speed of the boat is along with the stream. Therefore, it is 11 plus x. So, speed of boat upstream is 11 minus x. Speed of boat downstream is 11 plus x kilometers per hour. We should know the important concept. We know that speed equals distance traveled by time taken. Distance traveled by time taken. So I can write time taken equals distance by speed. Now
time taken for speed of boat upstream, that is the distance traveled is 12 kilometers. The speed of the boat upstream is 11 minus x. Let t2 be the time taken by the boat in downstream, that is the distance is same, that is 12, by the speed of the boat downstream is 11 plus x. Therefore, in the question they have given the total time taken is 2 hours 45 minutes. Total time equals 2 hours 45 minutes. The total time is t1 plus t2 equals 2 hours 45 minutes. I'll convert this minutes into hour. What I'll do, 1 hour equals 60 minutes, so 45 divided by 60, 15 3 is a 15 4 is a. It is 3 by 4. Now 2 hour 3 by 4, 2 3 by 4 hours can be written as, convert this mixed fraction to improper fraction. So t1 is 12 by 11 minus x. The t2 is 12 divided by 11 plus x. The total time taken is 1 by 4 hours. Now 12 and 12 is the common, so I'll take that out. So the remaining terms are 1 by 11 minus x plus 1 divided by 11 plus x equals 11 divided by 4. Now taking LCM is 11 minus x into 11 plus x. So what you get, 11 plus x plus 11 minus x whole divided by 11 minus x into 11 plus x, which is equal to 11 by 4. Plus x minus x will get cancelled. What we get, 12 into, now 11 plus 11 is 22 over, it is of the form a plus b, a minus b. I can write as a square minus b square. The same way 11 square minus x square equals 11 divided by 4. Now, so 12 into 22 divided by 11 square is 121 minus x square equals 11 divided by 4. Now 11 ones are 11, 2 times is 22. The remaining terms are 12 into 2 divided by 121 minus x square equals 1 divided by 4. Now do cross multiplication. What to get, 12 into 2 into 4 equals 121 minus x square. Now 12 2s are 24, 24 4s are 96. So 96 equals 121 minus x square. Now shift minus x square to LHS, it becomes plus. In the same way, plus 96 to RHS, it becomes minus 96. So x square equals 121 minus 96. So 121 minus 96 is 25. So x equals plus or minus square root of 25. Now x equals square root of 25 is 5. Therefore x equals plus 5 or x equals minus 5. So speed cannot be negative. Therefore the speed of the stream is 5 km per hour. The speed of the stream is 5 km per hour. Second question, let me read out the question again. Out of a group of swans, 7 by 2 times the square root of the total number of swans are playing on the shore of a tank, then the 2 remaining ones are playing in the water. We should find out the total number of swans. So let the total number of swans, what we should find out, be x. So total number of swans be x. So the given condition, the total number of strands is equal to 7 by 2 the times of square root of total number of strands plus 2 remaining ones playing in the water. Therefore, 7 by 2 the square root of total number of strands plus the 2 remaining ones are playing in the water. So plus 2 equals the total number of strands. Therefore, total number of strands equals number of strands playing on the shore of a tank plus the remaining one in the water. So what I'll do, 7 by 2 root x, I'll shift this plus 2 to RHS, it becomes minus 2. So it becomes x minus 2. So square root is there. To remove that, what I'll do, I'll square on both the sides. Squaring both sides, 7 by 2 root x whole square equals x minus 2 whole square. So squaring both sides, 7 by 2 root x whole square equals x minus 2 whole square. Now squaring individual terms, 7 square it is, 7 7s are 49, then 2 square is 4. Now root x whole square, root and square will get cancelled, what you get is x. Now it is of the form a minus b whole square, which is equal to a square minus 2ab plus b square. So a is x, b is 2. Now a square, that is x square minus 2ab, 2x into 2 plus 2 square. Now 49 by 4 x equals x square minus 2 2s are 4, 4x plus 2 square is 4. Now I'll take 4 to RHS. So what will get? 4x square. Next 4 into 4x is 16x plus 4 4s are 16. Now I'll shift this 49x to RHS. What you get? 4x square minus 16x. So you are shifting plus 49x to RHS, it becomes minus 49x plus 16 equals 0. Now 4x square, you are adding two negative numbers, so minus 65x, that is you have to do addition with bigger number, sign equals 0. Now this is a quadratic equation in variable x. This can be solved by factorization method or quadratic formula method or completing the square method. So the simplest one is factorization method. I'll use factorization method here. So multiply the first term and the last term. What you get is 4x square into 16 is 64x square. Now if you multiply, you should get 64x square. If you add, you should get minus 65x. What are the numbers? The numbers will be 64, 1s are 64, 64 plus 1 is 65. So minus 64x minus 1x are the required terms. Now I'll split the middle term, 4x square minus 64x minus x plus 16 equals 0. Now I'll take the common factors by grouping the terms. So 4x square can be written as 4 into x into x. Same way 64 can be written as 4 into 16 into x minus x plus 16 as it is. Now what are the common factors are there? The common factors are 4 and x. Taking that out, what to get? 4x out. The remaining terms are x and 16. That is x minus 16 minus 1 is a common factor. So what will get? X minus 16 equals 0. Now x minus 16 is common. Taking that out, the remaining terms are 4x minus 1. Now equating individual term to 0. X minus 16 equals 0. 4x minus 1 equals 0. So therefore shifting minus 6 to RHS, what you get? X equals 16. Same way x equals minus 1 shifting plus 1 divided by 4. So x cannot be a fraction. Therefore the total number of spans is 16. The total number of spans is 16. A person on his tour has rupees 360 for his daily expenses. If exceeds his tour for his daily program by 4 days, he must cut down his daily expenses by rupees 3 per day. Find the total number of days on his tour program. So what I'll do, I'll assume let the number of days of his tour program be X. Now the total amount for daily expenses is rupees 360. Therefore the amount for daily expenses is rupees 360. Now for per day it is 360 divided by number of days. Total amount for daily expenses given is rupees 360. Expenses, daily expenditure will be, that is per day, 360 divided by number of days, that is X. Now if he exceeds his tour program by 4 days, then the daily expenditure, that is per day daily expenditure, will be 360 divided by X plus 4. If he exceeds the number of days by 4, it is 360 by X plus 4. If he exceeds by 4 days, he should cut daily expenses by rupees 3 per day. That is 360 divided by X plus 4. If he exceeds the daily expenditure, then he should cut by 3. So if he exceeds the number of days by 4, then he should cut his daily expenditure by 3. Arranging the terms, 360 by X minus 360 divided by X plus 4 equals 3. Now 360 is a common factor. I'll take 360 out. What you get? 1 divided by X minus 1 divided by X plus 4 equals 3. Now taking LCM of X and X plus 4, LCM is X into X plus 4. Now the first term, 1 by X into X plus 4, X will get cancelled. The remaining term is X plus 4. In the same way, the remaining term is minus X equals 3 plus 6 minus 6 will get cancelled. What to get? 4 into 360 divided by X into X plus 4 equals 3. Now rearranging the terms, X into X plus 4 equals, I'll shift this 3 to numerator of LHS. Now X into X, then X into 4, that is X square plus 4 times X is 4X equals 3 1s are 3, 120 is. So 4 into 120 is 480. Shift this 480 to LHS, what you get? X square plus 4X minus 480. Now this can be solved by quadratic formula or factorization. So I'll use factorization method. Try using quadratic formula also. Now multiply first term and last term, what you get? Minus 480 X square. Now if you multiply, you should get minus 480 X square. If you add, you should get 4X.
The numbers can be 24 and 20. 24x and 20. Since the middle term is positive, I'll take the bigger number as positive and the smaller number as negative. Now splitting the middle term, x square plus 24x minus 20x minus 480 equals 0. Now taking common factor by grouping the terms. So x into x plus 24 minus 20 is common. What you get is x plus 24. X plus 24, x plus 24 is common. Taking that out, x plus 24, the remaining term is x minus 20. Now equating to 0, x plus 24 equals 0 and x minus 20 equals 0. Now x equals plus 24, if we shift, it becomes minus 24, x equals minus 24 and x equals 20. Since days cannot be negative, therefore the total number of days on each tour program is 20. The number of days on each tour program is 20. Fourth question, a train travels 360 kilometers at a uniform speed. If the speed has been 5 kilometers per hour more, it would have taken 1 hour less for the same journey. We should find out the speed of the train. Let the speed of the train be x. So I'll assume speed of the train be x. Now the total distance travelled by the train is t equals 360 kilometers. We should know the constant speed equals distance travelled by time taken. I'll write as time equals distance by speed. Now let t1 be the time taken at normal speed, that is t1 equals at a speed x. Therefore t1 equals the distance travelled is 360 by the speed is x. Let t2 be the time taken by the train if the speed has increased by 5 km, that is x plus 5. Now t2 equals the distance will be same, 360 divided by the speed is x plus 5. Now the given condition is if the speed has been increased by 5 kilometers, the time taken will be 1 hour less. Therefore t2 equals t1 minus 1, that is the time taken if the speed has increased is the normal time minus 1. What is t2 is 360 divided by x plus 5. t1 equals 360 divided by x minus 1. Now shift 360 by x plus 5 to RHS and minus 1 to LHS. What you get? 360 divided by x minus 360 divided by x plus 5 equals 1. Now 360 is common, take that out. The remaining terms will be 1 by x minus 1 divided by x plus 5 equals 1. Now taking LCM, now 360 into taking LCM, the LCM is x into x plus 5. Now 1 by x into LCM, x will get cancelled. What you get is x plus 5. The same way 1 by x plus 5 into x plus 5, x plus 5 will get cancelled. What you get is x plus 6 minus 6 will get cancelled. What you get? 5 into 360 divided by, now I will multiply x into x plus 5 equals 1. Now cross multiply 5 into 360 equals x into x, x square, x into 5 is 5x, now x square plus 5x.
Now 5 into 360 is 1800, shifted to RHS. What you get is minus 1800 equals 0. Now for this question I'll use quadratic formula method. Since I've already used factorization method, for this I'll use quadratic formula method. So it will be easy by using factorization also. Now finding the coefficient a, b and c. A equals 1, b equals 5, c equals minus 1800. Now the quadratic formula, x equals minus b plus or minus square root b square minus 4ac whole divided by 2a. I'll repeat, x equals minus b plus or minus square root b square minus 4ac whole divided by 2a. Now substituting the value of a, b and c. B is 5 plus or minus square root b square is 5 square minus 4 into a value is 1. C is minus 1800 whole divided by 2 into a value is 1, so 2 into 1. Now x equals minus 5 plus or minus 5 square is 25 minus into minus plus 4 ones are 4, 4 18s are 72, 2 zeros as it is. Now what I get is 7200 whole divided by 2 ones are 2. Now x equals minus 5 plus or minus 25 plus 7200, we will get 7225 divided by 2. Now I should take square root of 7225. Square root of 7225 will be 85, because the last 2 digit is 25, 5, then 8 9s are 72, so it is 85. Now find square root of 7225 by factorization method. Now x equals minus 5 plus 85 by 2, or x equals minus 5 minus 85 by 2. Minus 5 plus 85, 85 minus 5 will give you 80 by 2, or since the numbers, both the numbers are negative, add it and put bigger number sign, what you get minus 90 by 2. Now 2 ones are 2 40s are 2 ones are 2 minus 45s are. So what you get, x equals 40 or x equals minus 45. Therefore speed cannot be negative, so therefore x equals 40. That is, the speed of the train is 40 kilometers per hour. The speed of the train is 40 kilometers per hour. So I'll write on the given equation, that is fifth question. The given equation is 1 plus m square into n square x square plus 2mn cx plus c square minus a square. This is the given equation. So what I need to prove? I need to prove c square equals a square into 1 plus m square. So this is based on the concept of nature of roots. So I'll find out the value of coefficients a, b and c. A is coefficient of x square, b is coefficient of x. Now except x square, all the remaining terms you should write, that is 1 plus m square into n square. Next, except x, the remaining terms are 2mn c, then the remaining term c square minus a square will be the value of c. Now the given condition, the roots are equal. When the roots are equal, discriminant capital D or delta equals 0. The given condition, roots are equal, so discriminant equals 0. Discriminant is b square minus 4ac. I'll use the capital letters because already the question we are using the small letters a, b, c. Now value of b is 2mn c. 2mn c the whole square minus 4 into a value is 1 plus m square into n square. Substitute c value, that is c square minus a square equals 0. Now square individual terms, that is 2 square is 4, then m square is m square, then n square, then c square minus 4 into n square, 4n square. The remaining terms are 1 plus m square into c square minus a square equals 0. Now I should multiply two binomial terms, that is 1 plus m square into c square minus a square. For m square, n square, c square minus 4n square. Now take the first value of binomial, that is 1 into c square, 1 into a square is a square. Next m square into c square is m square, c square, the same way, plus m square into minus a square, what will get? Minus m square a square. Now 4 m square, n square, c square. Now multiply 4n square to each term of this. Now 4n square into c square is minus 4n square c square. Next minus into minus plus 4n square a square. So minus into plus is minus 4n square m square c square. Next minus into minus plus 4n square m square and a square equals 0. Now if you observe, plus 4m square n square c square minus 4m square n square c square will get cancelled. I'll write down remaining terms. 4n square c square plus 4n square a square plus 4m square n square a square. If you observe carefully, we should take out the common terms. 4 is the common factor and we have n square also the common factor. Taking minus 4n square, the common factor, the remaining terms are, c square. Since I have taken minus 4n square common, it becomes plus into minus minus a square, then plus into minus minus common factor minus m square a square. Now divide both the sides by minus 4n square. Now it will get cancelled out. 0 by minus 4n square will be 0. So remaining term will be c square minus a square minus m square a square equals 0. Keeping c square, I'll shift minus a square minus m square to RHS. What we get? A square plus m square a square. So a square is common. Taking common out, c square equals a square into 1 plus n square is the required proof. Therefore, hence proved.
Thank you for watching. To get good marks from this chapter, try to solve similar concept based question. Also practice previous year board papers and preparatory papers. Thank you.
Hello dear students, welcome back to my channel. In this video we'll solve very important question from the unit arithmetic progression. You can definitely expect 1 3-mark question from this unit. Students, if you watch the complete video and understand the concepts, definitely you can score 3-mark question from this unit. The chapter will be very easy to score. Just you need to use around 3 to 4 formulas to solve what? These questions. Students, watch the complete video, and also I have posted questions on applications of trigonometry, quadratic equations and areas related to circle. In this, for this year, the question paper will be very easy, definitely. But what you need to do is that you should have continuous practice. You should have continuous practice to score more than 70 marks. Any student, if you put effort, definitely you can score good marks. Students, before solving the questions, you should know the important formulas in this unit, and also now make a note of all these formulas before solving the questions. The first formula is general form of AP. The general form of AP is A plus D, A plus 2D, A plus 3D, and so on. Do repeat with me, students. The general form of AP is A plus D, A plus 2D, A plus 3D, and so on. Next, the nth term, the last term or the nth term of an AP is given by the formula AN equals A plus n minus 1 into D. Students, for 3 marks you will be using all these formulas. You should know, at least if you write the formulas in the exam, you will get the marks, but you should not leave the question. At least you should attempt the question. The sum of n terms. Sum of n terms is given by the formula Sn equals n divided by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. The sum of n terms is given by the formula Sn equals n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Students, when I am repeating the formulas, do try to repeat it loudly. Definitely you will be able to remember all these formulas. Do repeat with me. General form of AP is A plus D, A plus 2D, A plus 3D, and so on. The nth term, the last term or the nth term of an AP is given by the formula AN equals A plus n minus 1 into D. AN equals A plus n minus 1 into D. The sum of n terms is given by the formula Sn equals n by 2 times 2a plus n minus 1 into d. And also the sum formula when the last term is given, Sn equals n by 2 a plus an. Sn equals n by 2 a plus an when the last term is given, and also the sum of natural numbers is given by the formula Sn equals n into n plus 1 by 2. The sum of n natural numbers is given by the formula Sn equals n into n plus 1 by 2. Students, do make a note of all these formulas. Definitely, if you remember all this formula, this you can expect 2 mark 1 question on sum of n terms, 2 mark 1 question on finding nth term, and also 1 mark 1 question and 3 mark 1 question. If you remember this many formulas, definitely you can score easily 8 marks, 8 to 9 marks. Easily you can score it is in your pocket. But the important thing is you should understand and you should attempt all the questions in the exam, and you should be very careful when you're attempting these questions. You should understand the question. The main important thing is you should understand the question. Watch the complete video now. Now I'm going to give few tips. First, you understand that. Now students, make a note of this question. Do try to solve with me. Most importantly, do try to solve with me. Try to engage yourself with this video. Definitely, if you engage, definitely half of the concept you learn here, and if you try to solve again these questions, definitely you can get good marks. Students, you have lot of time left for the exam. If you start practicing at least now onwards, you can score very good marks. Most importantly, go through the model papers and the preparatory papers. Based on those papers, try to solve the questions. Then you can solve the questions from the book also. Now the first question, the sum of 4th and 8th terms of an AP is 24. Students, understand, the sum of fourth and eighth term they have given sum of, it is not the sum of four terms, it is sum of fourth term. That means the first condition is sum of fourth and eighth term, that is a4 plus a8. Sum of fourth term and eighth term is what? 24. This is condition 1. I'll take this as equation. The sum of fourth term and eighth term is 24, and the next condition is the sum of sixth term and the 10th term is 44. Sum of six terms, that is sum of sixth term and sum of 10th term, a10 equals what? 44. Now students, what is a4? By using general formula I can write a4 equals a plus 3d. What is a8? a8 is a plus 7d. What is a6? a plus 5d. What is a10? a plus 9d. What is a11? a plus 10d. So what you can do now, express a4 as a plus 3d, a8 as what? a plus 7d equals 24. Now add the like terms. A plus a is 2a plus 3d plus 7d is 10d equals 24. Take this as equation 1 now. In the same way, what is a6? Do answer me. a6 is a plus 5d. What is a10 now? a10 is a plus 9d equals 44. Now a plus a is what? 2a plus 5d plus 9d is 14d equals 44. Take this as equation 2. Students, to find the, what is the question? To find the first three terms of AP, that is a plus d, a plus 2d, what you need to do is, we should know the value of a and the common difference d. By using these two equations, we should find out the value of a and d. Now what I'll do, this is a linear equation in two variables. What I'll do, I'll use the elimination method. What I'll do, equation 2 minus 1. Equation 2 minus 1, what will get? Equation 2 is 2a plus 14d equals 44. What is the second equation? First equation, 2a plus 10d equals 24. Now if you are subtracting equation 2 minus equation 1, in the subtrahend all the sign will be changed. Plus becomes minus, plus becomes minus, here plus becomes minus. Now plus 2a minus 2 will cancel out. 14d minus 10d is 4d equals 44 minus 24 is 20. Now what we get? D equals 20 by 4. What we get? 20 by 4 equals what? 2 4 ones are 4 5s are. Therefore we got D as what? 5. Students, very simple, right? We have got two linear equations. Solve those linear equations to find out the value of A and D now. Now we got the value of D. Now substitute value of D in either equation 1 or 2. Now I'll put it in equation 1. Put D equals 5 in equation 1. 2a plus 10 times D is 10 times D value is 5 equals 24. Now what we get is 2a plus 10 into 5 is 50 equals 24. Now shift plus 50 to RHS. Students, when you're solving, you should have lot of patience. With patience, if you solve and understand, definitely you will be able to understand and solve. 24 minus plus 50, after shifting it becomes minus 50. What we get is 2a equals 24 minus 50 is minus 26. Why minus symbol? Because bigger number sign is minus, because we are subtracting a bigger numbers from smaller number. After subtraction you should write the bigger numbers. And now a equals minus 26 by 2. What we get? A equals minus 13. Now we got the value of A and D. Now it is very simple for me to find out what? The first three terms of AP. The first three terms of AP is what? What is the general form of AP? The first three terms of AP is what? A plus D, A plus 2D. What is the value of A? A is what? Minus 13, comma, minus 13 plus D is 5, minus 13 plus 2 into 5. Minus 13, comma, minus 13 plus 5. What you get? 13 minus 5 is 8. Bigger number sign is minus. Now 2 into 5 is 10. Minus 13 plus 10 is minus 3. Therefore, the first three terms of the AP are minus 13, minus 8 and minus 3. Students, these kind of questions are very important for the exams. Do try to solve all the questions what I have shared in the worksheet. Then try to solve the questions from the textbook also. Definitely can score good marks after the exam. Definitely you can see the difference. Now hopefully you have understood this formula, this problem. We'll be moving towards the next question. Very important question. Students, the second question, an AP consists of 50 terms. How many terms? 50 terms. Therefore, n value is what? N value is 50. Students, before writing the data, try to read the question at least 2 to 3 times and understand the question. Now, the next condition is of which the third term is 12. Given the third term A3 equals what? 12. Next, the last term is what? 106. L or AN equals what? 106. What I should find out? I should find out the 29th term. To find the 29th term, what I should know? I should know the value of A and D, right? By using the condition N equals 50, A3 equals 12 and AN equals 106. I should find out the value of A and D. Students, what I'll do now? The first, they have given the condition, the third term is 12. Now what is A3? The third term will be written as A plus 2D equals 12, right? Now take this as equation 1. Now what is the next condition? Using AN formula, AN equals A plus N minus 1 into D. What is the last term here? It is 106. Equals, what is the value of A? Keep as it is. A plus N value is what? It is 50, right? 50 minus 1 into D. 106 equals A plus 50 minus 1 is what? 49 D. This as equation 2. Now what I can do now? Subtract equation 2 minus 1 to find out the value of A and D. Equation 2 minus 1. What is equation 2? 106 equals, or I'll write as A plus 49D equals 106. What is the second equation? A plus 2D equals 12. Now what will happen at the subtrahend? All the sign will be changed. Plus becomes minus, minus becomes plus. Plus A minus A will cancel out. Now 49 minus 2, 49D minus 2D is 47D equals 106 minus 12. What I get is 94. Now D equals what? 94 divided by 47. 47 ones are 47 2s. So we got easily the value of D. D equals what? 2. Now students, substitute the value of D equals 2 in equation 1. Put D equals 2 in 1. What I get now? A plus 2 into 2 equals what? 12. This implies A plus 2 into 2 is 4 equals 12. Now A equals 12 minus 4. Shift plus 4 to RHS, it becomes minus 4. Now A equals what? 8. Now we got the value of A and D. Now what we need to find out? We need to find out 29th term. What is 29th term? A 29 equals A plus 28D, or you can use AN formula also. A 29 equals, what is the value of A? A is what? 8 plus 28 into D is what? 2. A 29 equals 8 plus 28 into 2. What we get is 56. Now A 29 equals 8 plus 56 is 64. The 29th term is what? 64. Students, first understand the question, put the question in the form of equations, then try to find out the value of A and D and find the required AP, or the, in this question we need to find out the 20th term, or they can give as find the first 3 terms of the AP or the 5 terms of the AP. Now moving to next question. Very simple question for 3 marks. Determine the AP whose third term is what? 16 and 7th term exceeds the 5th term by 12. So students, what is the given condition? Given third term A3 equals what? 16. What is A3? A plus 2D equals 16. I'll take this as equation 1. The third term A3 equals A plus 2D. Now the next condition is what? The next condition is 7th term. That is, write down 7th term exceeds means more. 7th term exceeds the 5th term. That is 5th term by exceeds means plus by 12. What is A7? A7 is A plus 6D. What is A5? A plus 4D plus 12 here as it is. Students, I have written A7 as A plus 6D, A5 as A plus 4D. Now, students, when the same term is on LHS and RHS, it will get cancelled. Here A and A will cancel out. Now 6D equals 4D plus 12. Now shift 4D to LHS, it becomes 6D minus 4D equals what? 12. Now 6D minus 4D is 2D equals 12. D equals what? 12 by 2. D equals 6. D equals what? 6. Very simple, right? What we need to find out? We need to now put D value equals 6 in equation 1. What we get is, put D equals 6 in equation 1. What I get? A plus 2 times 6 equals 16. 2 into 6 is 12 equals 16. Now A equals 16 plus 12 shifted to RHS, it becomes minus 12. A equals 4. Students, try to solve until you learn. Try to solve as many times as possible. All these questions are very important, very important. Try to solve all these questions. Now determine AP. We can find out the first 3 terms of the AP. That is, using general form of AP is what? A plus D, A plus 2D. Students, at least in the exam, you should write the formula at the beginning itself. If you make any mistake in solving problem also, at least for writing formulas, you'll get the marks. Don't ignore the questions. Don't think that the question is difficult, I am not able to solve, I'll leave this question. Don't do that. In the examination, at least try to write the formula and try to substitute the values. At least for that you will get 1 mark. Now substitute the value of A is 4, 4 plus 6, 4 plus 2 into 6. What I get? 4, 10, 2 6 are 12. 12 plus 4 is 16 is the required AP. Students, will you solve all these questions what I am solving now? Are we able to solve? You are able to understand? Definitely you people, you students can really understand all the problems. Just try to concentrate on it. Find the next question. Find the 31st term of an AP whose 11th term is 38 and the 16th term is 73. Now what is the 11th term? A11 equals 38. What I can write A11 as A plus what? 10D equals 38. Take this as equation 1. What is the next question? 16th term A16 equals 73. What is A16? A plus 15D equals 73. These are the two linear equations. Students, if you solve these equations, we'll get the value as A equals minus 32 and D equals 7. Try to solve. It is as similar as the first three questions. We get A equals minus 32 and D equals 7, and the 31st term A31 equals A plus 30D. We get what? The 31st term as 178. Students, will you be able to solve this question? Try to solve this question by understanding first three questions. Understand first three questions and try to solve the fourth question. Very simple and similar question. Don't try to ignore any question from my worksheet. Try to solve all the questions. After solving these questions, try to solve the preparatory paper, model paper and practice paper. Do ask your teachers to share the model papers. Many of the teachers have prepared the model paper and practice paper. You can try to solve those questions. If you have any doubt, you can discuss with your teachers. Otherwise, you can post those questions to me. I'll try to solve before the exam. Students, more than 500 or 600 students, they are texting me. Really, I'm not able to reply to anyone. I'm trying my best to reply to everyone. Here I'm engaging with my students, and also I should teach them. After taking the classes in my school, I'm recording all these videos. If I'm not able to reply, don't worry. Whatever the worksheet I've shared, do try to solve all those questions, and also solve the questions from the textbook and also from the model paper, preparatory paper or any practice paper. Definitely it is going to help you. And also student, last year it was a MCQ pattern. I've solved chapterized MCQs. That link also I've shared. That link also I've shared in my Telegram group. Do try to watch all those videos. Try to practice as many questions as possible. From my point of view, if you are able to put the sincere effort, definitely everyone can able to score more than 70 marks, definitely. So only thing is, do try to sit and practice. Do try to discuss with your teachers. Still you have lot of time. Discuss with your teachers, friends. Try to sit and practice all these questions. Definitely, students, if the question paper setter, what questions he can give, the questions from the textbook only, right? So try to solve the textbook questions. All these questions what I've taken is from the textbook. Maximum questions will be from the textbook for this year exam. Don't feel that maths is very difficult. Definitely, if you put the effort, you can score. Repeatedly I'm telling this because you can really score good marks. This year you can expect the paper is as easy. Students, moving to next question. If the third and ninth term of an AP are 4 and minus 8 respectively, which term of the AP is 0? We need to find out the value of n. That means, what is the given condition? The third term is what? 4 and ninth term A9 equals minus 8. What is A3? A plus 2D equals 4. Equation 1. What is A9? A plus 8D equals minus 8. This is equation 2. What you can do now? Equation 2 minus 1 or 1 minus 2. we'll get the value of a, and equation 2 minus 1. What I get? A plus 8d equals minus 8. In the same way, a plus 2d equals 4. What will happen now? In the subtrahend, all the signs will change. Plus a minus a will cancel. 8 minus 8d minus 2d is 6d equals minus 8 minus 4 is minus 12. D equals what? Minus 12 by 6. D equals what? 6 1s are 6 2s are minus, as it is, d equals minus 2. Now substitute d value in any one of the equation to find out the value of a. Put d equals minus 2 in equation 1. So a is what? A, we need to find out 2 into minus 2 equals 4. A equals plus into minus minus 4 equals 4. Now minus 4 shifted to RHS, it becomes plus 4. 4 plus 4, a equals what? 8. We got a as what? 8. Now, so what we need to find out here is, they have given which term of the AP is 0. That means they have given the nth term as 0. That is an equals 0. D equals what? Minus 2. A equals 8. We need to find out the value of n. Using which formula? You can use the nth term formula. An equals a plus n minus 1 into d. What is an? An is 0. A is 8 plus n value as it is. D is what? Minus 2. Now shift this plus 8 to LHS, it becomes minus 8 equals n minus 1 into minus 2 bracket n minus 1 equals minus 8 cross multiply minus 2 will come to the denominator. Now minus minus will cancel. What you get? 8 divided by 2 is 4. Now what we got is n minus 1 equals 4. N equals 4 minus 1 shifted to RHS, it becomes plus 1. We got what? N as 5. The fifth term of the AP will be equal to 0. Fifth term of the AP is equal to 0. Students, there are many questions are there in the textbook. Try to solve the questions what I shared, then try to solve the questions from the textbook, then practice paper. If you are able to understand the concept, definitely if they give any question, for any question, definitely you can able to solve the questions. Find the sum of multiples of 4. Sum of multiples of 4 lie between what? 10 and 250. This is the question which has been asked in the preparatory exam. Students, what you need to do is, you need to first form the AP. The AP is what? It will start from 12, because 12 is divisible by 4. Next 16, next 20. The last term will be 250 is not divisible. Then the preceding number is 249. It is also not divisible. 248 is divisible. Therefore 248 is the last term. By using this, the AP, A equals 12, D equals what? A2 minus A1 4. Then AN equals 248. We need to find out the value of n. Find out the value of n. This question I have already solved in the preparatory paper key answers. We'll get n as 60, and we need to find out the sum of 60 terms. We'll get around 7800 by using the formula Sn equals n by 2 2a plus n minus 1 into d. So they can change the value. They can change the values in the exam. Instead of 4, they can ask 3 or 5. So the concept will be the similar. Try to solve this question on your own. Students, moving to next question. The first term of an AP is 5. So given value is what? Given the first term A equals what? 5. Next, the last term is 45. That is n, a, n or L equals 45. Then the sum is what? The sum is given as 400. Find the number of terms. We should find out the number of term and also the common difference. D. Students, what you can, which formula you can use? Given Sn, An. So what is the relationship between Sn and An? Sn equals n by 2 a plus An, right? Using this formula, we can easily find out the value of n. What is Sn value? Sn value is 400 equals what is n? We need to find out as it is, n by 2 as it is. A is what? 5. An is 45. 5. 400 cross multiply into 2 equals n into 5 plus 45 is 50. Now n equals 400 into 2 cross multiply 50 comes here. Now 0 and 0 will cancel. 5 ones are 5, 8s are, now 8 into 2 is 16. Therefore the value of n is 16. Now what we need to find out? The next step is we need to find out the common difference using what? an formula. an equals a plus n minus 1 into d. What is an? It is 45, a is 5, n is what? 16. We have just now we have found out into d. Now 45, shift this plus 5 to LHS, it becomes minus 5 equals 16 minus 1 is 15 d. Now 45 minus 5 is 40 equals 15 d. Now d equals 40 by 15. D equals what? 5 8s are, 5 3s are. We'll get d is what? 8 by 3. Students, if we have enough practice, you'll be able to solve any questions, understand the concepts. There are many questions are there. Try to pick any question in between. And try to solve and try to test your knowledge. Next, the 8th question. The first and last terms of an AP are 17 and 350. A equals 17. The last term a n equals 350. The common difference is 9. How many terms are there? What is their sum? You can easily find out n and Sn. Try to solve by yourself. Find the sum of first 15 multiples of 8. That is, write the multiples of 8. 8, next 16, then find out the a, d, then find the value of n. After finding the value of n, you should find out the S8. Sorry, it is S15. So you can, very simple question, you can try this. Next question. 2 statement problems. The questions might look little bit scary or little bit bigger than what you think. If you convert the statement into the AP, it is very simple. The first term is 200, next is 250, next 300. A equals 200, D equals 250 minus 200 will get 50. Next, how much money the contractor had to pay as penalty if we delayed the working for 30 days. That means you should find out what Sn. Student, this question has been asked in model paper. I have solved this question in my model key answers. Try to check out and try to solve yourself. Students, in total there are 11 questions in my worksheet. Hopefully you have understood all this. After solving these questions, what is the thing you can do? Try to learn all these 11 problems perfectly. After learning this problem, what you can do, what you should do, try to solve the questions from the model paper, then preparative paper, then practice paper, then extra questions from the textbook. Try to gain the knowledge as much as possible. Students, thank you for watching the video. Do subscribe the channel, and also I'll be posting last minute revision video. I'll be revising all the chapter once, so which will be very much helpful for your exams. Thank you, students. Thank you for watching the video. All the best wishes. I hope I have not seen any one of you. Still, you are all my students. I am expecting you to score good marks in your examination. Best wishes. Thank you. Hello dear students and teachers, welcome back to my channel. It is a very important video from the examination point of view. From the unit applications of trigonometry, you can expect 4-mark question for the exam. 4-mark question for the exam, and many of the students, they are feeling difficulty in this unit. The main thing is you should understand the concept. Students, after the end of this video, you will get the confidence that you'll be able to solve any questions from the unit applications of trigonometry. We'll be solving a series of questions, so do try to solve all these questions. Already this worksheet I have shared in my Telegram group. Students, you should watch the complete video so that you will be able to understand the concept. If you understand the concept, definitely you can score 4 out of 4 marks in this unit. The chapter name itself, it indicates that applications of trigonometry. Definitely you can expect 1 4-mark application question from this unit. Students, before we brush up few basic things, you know right angle triangle, right? Where one of the angle will be 90 degree. So opposite to 90 degree is the hypotenuse, and it is base, and this is opposite. With respect to, if I consider theta, with respect to theta, AB is the opposite side, BC is the base, and AC is the hypotenuse. This is the right angle triangle. You should understand the concept of right angle triangle. Opposite to angle theta is opposite side AB, then the base or the adjacent is BC, then the longest side is the hypotenuse. And also, students, for most of the questions will be using what? Tan ratio, that is tan theta equals opposite by adjacent. Do repeat with me, tan theta equals opposite by adjacent. And also you should know, for most of the questions you will be using sin theta and also cos theta. Sin theta is opposite by hypotenuse, cos theta is adjacent by hypotenuse. Students, if you know this 3 ratio, definitely you will be able to solve all the questions from the unit applications of trigonometry. That is, you should understand right angle triangle, then the 3 ratio tan theta equals opposite by adjacent, sin theta opposite by hypotenuse, cos theta adjacent by hypotenuse, and also you should know the value of tan 30 degree, that is 1 by root 3. Tan 30 value is what? 1 by root 3. Then tan 45 degree is 1. Tan 60 degree is root 3. Make a note of all this. Definitely it will be useful. Tan 30 equals, well, most of the question you will be using the tan ratio. You should know at least these 3 values. Tan 30 equals 1 by root 3, tan 45 degree equals 1, tan 60 equals root 3. Now in the same way, sin 30, sin 45 and sin 60. Sin 30 is 1 by 2, sin 45 is 1 by root 2, sin 60 is root 3 by 2. The same way, students, for most of the question you will be using the tan ratio. Still you should know the sine and cosecant, sorry, cos ratios. Cos 30 equals root 3 by 2, cos 45 is again 1 by root 2, cos 60 equals 1 by 2. If you know this much, definitely 1 mark is in your pocket. If you know this much, students, 3 ratios tan, sin and cos, then the values, that is tan 30 is 1 by root 3, tan 45 is 1, tan 60 equals root 3, sin 30 is 1 by 2, sin 45 is 1 by root 2, sin 60 is root 3 by 2, cos 30 is root 3 by 2. The same way, cos 45 is 1 by root 2, cos 60 is 1 by 2. Definitely, if you know all this, definitely you can score 1 to 2 mark easily. Know all these points. Make a note of all these points. Take a screenshot and revise this. Students, this unit is not as difficult as what you are thinking. The questions will be very easy. Just you should understand the concept of right angle triangle, then the concept of tan theta, sin theta and cos theta. Then you should apply. You'll get the answer. Students, watch the complete video. Make sure that at least you will make a note of the few concepts what I am telling. You have 4 days gap for the SSLC exam, maths exam, so that if you solve all these questions, definitely you will be able to solve in the exam also. Students, first step what you do is, with respect to figure, first identify the right angle triangles. Here you can see right angle triangle BCD. Now write down the right angle triangle using scale. Write down the right angle triangle BCD, and we have one more right angle triangle ACD. ACD. Then write the angles. That is, here it is 45, here it is 60 degree. Now in the same way, first what I'll do, I'll write the right angle triangle and I'll apply the tan ratio. Tan theta equals, in right angle triangle BCD, tan theta equals opposite by adjacent. What is opposite? Opposite is BC, adjacent is CD. In the same way, in right angle triangle ACD, again I'll apply tan ratio. Tan theta equals opposite by adjacent. Opposite is AC, adjacent is CD. Students, I have not read the question also. By looking at the figure, I have written separately the right angle triangles and applied tan ratio. At least if you do up to this, definitely you can score minimum half to 1 mark. Now the same way, for next question also, what I'll do, I'll identify the right angle triangle and I'll write what? The tan ratios. In the same way, try to write down the right angle triangle from the given figure and try to apply the tan ratio. For all the questions, you can do it in the same way. Only for few exceptional cases, you'll be using what? Sin ratio or cos ratio. Now, what is the theta here? Theta is, for right angle triangle BCD, tan theta is 45. Tan 45 equals, BC is unknown here. BC is not known here. It is question mark. CD also question mark. No problem. Write as it is. BC by CD. Tan 45. What is the value of tan 45? It is 1 equals BC by CD. Now cos multiply CD into 1 is CD. CD equals, now it is BC. Now students, I'll consider BC as what? From the question we can see a statue 1.6 meter tall stands on the top of the pedestal. So this AB is the statue which is standing on the pedestal, at the top of the pedestal. From the point on the ground, the angle of elevation of the top of the statue is 60 degree. From the same point, the angle of elevation of the top of the pedestal is 45 degree. Find the height of the pedestal. Now that is, BC is the pedestal. Let us consider BC as H. Now I get CD equals what? H. Take this as equation 1. Put it in the box. Now in the same way apply tan ratio. We have already applied. Angle is what? 60 degree. Tan 60 equals, what is AC? AC is AB plus H, right? See here, AC equals what? AB plus BC. AC equals, AB is 1.6, BC is H. Now AC is 1.6 plus H. CD will be written as it is, since it is unknown. What is tan 60? Tan 60 is root 3, which is equal to 1.6 plus H by CD. Now cross multiply. CD into root 3 is root 3 CD equals 1.6 plus H. Now what is the value of CD from equation 1? It is H. Now substitute CD value. Now root 3 H equals 1.6 plus H. Now shift plus H to LHS, it becomes minus H. Root 3 H minus H equals 1.6. Now H and H is common, take H out, what we get? Root 3 minus 1 equals 1.6. Now H equals 1.6 divided by root 3 minus 1. Students, since the denominator is in irrational form, convert into rational form. For binomial, change the sign and multiply and divide it by the denominator. That is H equals 1.6 by root 3 minus 1 into root 3 plus 1 divided by root 3 plus 1. H equals 1.6 into root 3 plus 1 divided by, it is of the form a plus b, a minus b, we can be written as root 3 whole square minus 1 square. So 1.6 into root 3 plus 1, root 3 whole square is 3, 1 square is 1. So what you get? 1.6, 3 minus 1 is 2, 1.6 by 2 is 0.8 into root 3 plus 1 meter. Therefore, the height of the pedestal is 0.8 into root 3 plus 1. Students, understand again, for the given figure, write down the right angle triangle. And what you should do? Apply the tan ratio. After applying tan ratio, what you will do? Substitute the angle, and definitely between these two right angle triangles, definitely a common side will be there. Using that common side, connect those equations and substitute it and simplify it. You will get definitely 4 marks. Practice all these questions. Practice. Definitely you can score good marks in mathematics. You people are so lucky that the paper will be easy with confident. You should attempt the questions, and before that you should know all the formulas. Practice all the questions what I have shared in the worksheet and also from the textbook. Students, hopefully you have understood it. Now we'll move to the next question. What is the first step? First read the question. From a point on the ground, the angle of elevation of the top and the bottom of transmission tower fixed at the top of 20-meter high building are 45 degree and 60 degree respectively. Find the height of the tower. We should find out the height of the tower. So what are the right angle triangles here? The right angle triangles are B, C, D. The angle is 45 degree, and also they have given BC as what? 20 meters, CD is question mark. Keep as it is. What is one more right angle triangle? It is ACD. The angle of elevation is what? 60 degree. Now what is AC? AC will be AB plus BC, right? Now what is the next step? Tan ratio tan theta equals opposite by adjacent. What is opposite? It is BC by CD. In the same way, for right angle triangle, ACD tan theta equals opposite by adjacent. Opposite is AC by CD. You can write one statement in right angle triangle BCD. In the same way here, in right angle triangle ACD. Students, watch the complete video so that many of the concepts, many of the tricks will be discussed along with solving the problems. What is theta here? Tan theta is 45 degree. Tan 45 equals BC is 20. CD I'll write as it is. CD is, now tan 45 is 1 equals 20 by CD. Now cross multiply CD into 1 is CD. CD equals 20 meter. Now we got the value of CD. CD equals 20 meter. Now what is the theta for right angle triangle ACD? It is 60 degree. Now we get tan 60 equals AC. What is AC? That is AB plus BC. I'll consider AB as H plus 20. CD we have got here. CD is 20. What is tan 60? Tan 60 value is root 3 equals H plus 20 by 20. You should know the value of tan 30, 45 and 60 degree. Now cross multiply 20 into root 3 is 20 root 3 equals H plus 20. Now shift plus 20 towards LHS, it becomes minus 20. 20 root 3 minus 20 equals H. H equals 20. The common factor is 20. The remaining is root 3 minus 1 meters. Therefore, the height of the tower is what? 20 root 3 minus 1 meters. Students, these are very simple problems to score 4 marks. You should understand the concepts. Moving to third question, the angle of elevation of the top of a building from the foot of the tower is 30 degree. From the 2 foot of the tower of the building, the angle of elevation of the building is what? It is 30 degree. And the angle of elevation of the top of the tower from the foot of the building is what? It is 60 degree. If the tower height is what? 50 meters, find the height of the building. Students, my steps are very simple. First, what I'll do? I'll identify the right angle triangles. What are the right angle triangles? The right angle triangle ABC. ABC. Right angle triangle ABC. In that, angle C is what hits here. Don't write it as 60, it is 30 degree. So it is 30 degree. The same way, right angle triangle DCB. BC and CB are same. Now DC is 50 meters. Angle of elevation is 60 degree. The common side is BC and BC. That will be connecting these two right angle triangles. Now, in right angle triangle ABC, here in right angle triangle DCB. Now, that is, I'll apply tan theta equals opposite by adjacent. Here it is tan theta equals opposite by adjacent. What is opposite side? It is AB. Adjacent is BC. Here it is DC by BC or CB. Now what is the theta? That is 30. tan 30 equals AB is as it is, right, as it is. That we should find out, that I consider as height h. BC is written as it is. Now what is the value of tan 30? It is 1 by root 3 equals AB by BC. Now what I'll do, now BC equals cos BC into 1 is BC, AB into root 3 is AB into root 3. What is AB here? It is h. H into root 3. Consider this as equation 1. Now I'll moving to right angle triangle DCB. Already applied the tan ratio. Now angle is 60 degree, tan 60 equals, what is DC is 50 meters. Already it's in the figure. BC, it's here, we have already found it, that is h root 3. Now tan 60 is root 3 equals 50 by h root 3. Now cross multiply, h root 3 into root 3 into root 3 is 3. Now what we get, 3h equals 50. H equals 50 by 3 meter. Therefore the height of the building is 50 by root 3 meters. If you convert into the mixed fraction, what we get, 62 by 3 meters. If you keep up to here, you will get the marks. Students, you should make the concepts as much simpler as possible. Always in applications of trigonometry, you will be applying tan ratios to the right angle triangle. Identify the right angle triangle, apply the tan ratio. There will be common side between the right angle triangles. Now we'll be moving to next question. A tree breaks down due to storm. See here, a tree breaks down due to a storm and broken part bends so that it forms what? So that the top of the tree touches the ground, making an angle what? 30 degree width. See here, height of the tree is what? Height of tree equals what? AB plus AC, right? A tree was there, it has broken down and it has formed an angle 30 degree with the ground. That means height will be x plus y, right? The height of the tree will be AB plus AC. Now we should find out the value of AB and also value of AC. To find, see here only one right angle triangle is there. To find out AB, I can use what? Already base is given. What is the connection between opposite and base? It is tan ratio. To find out AB, I'll use the tan ratio. To find out AC, you can find out, you can use sine or cos. In right angle triangle ABC, tan theta equals opposite by adjacent. Students, you can write little statements, so it as it carries 4 marks, you can use statements to express the statements. Opposite is what? AB, adjacent is BC. AB I should find out, theta is 30, tan 30 equals, AB is what? As it is, BC is 8. What is tan 30 value? It is 1 by root 3 equals AB by 8. Now cross multiply, 8 into 1 is 8. AB into root 3 is root 3 AB. Now AB equals 8 by root 3 meters. Keep as it is. Now what we should find out? We should find out AC. Now we know the value of AB, that is 8 by root 3. Now we should know the value of AC. What we can use to find out the value of AC? We can use either sine ratio or cos ratio. What I'll do here, I'll apply cos ratio. In right angle triangle A, B, C, cos theta equals adjacent by hypotenuse. What is adjacent? It is BC. Hypotenuse is AC. What we should find out? We should find out AC. Theta is what? 30 degree. Cos 30 equals BC is how much? BC is 8 by AC. Now cos, what is cos 30 degree? It is root 3 by 2 equals 8 by AC. Now cross multiply. AC into root 3 is root 3 AC equals 8 to the 16. Now AC equals 16 by root 3 meters. Now what is height of tree? Height of tree will be equal to AB plus AC. What is the value of AB? It is 8 by root 3. AC is 16 by root 3. Now denominators are same. You can directly add the numerator, that is 16 plus 24. 16 plus 8 is 24 divided by root 3. Rationalize. What we get? 24 root 3 by root 3 into root 3 is 3. 3 ones are 3 is. So the height of the tree is 8 root 3 meters. Students, very simple problem for 4 marks. Student, for 5th question, you can try it. What you can do, identify the two right angle triangles and identify the unknowns, that is CB and AB here. So what you'll get, the height of the tower will be 10 root 3 meters and width of the canal, that is that will be 10 meters. So you can try it. In the same way, 6th question, very simple question. This question has been asked in the board exam in the year 2019-20. You should use the concept of complementary angles between the tan theta and cot theta, so that you can prove the height of the tower will be 6 meters. Very simple problem. The question might be confusing. Very simple problem. We'll get the solution within few steps. Identify the right angle triangle ABC. Identify the right angle, another right angle triangle ABD. Apply the tan ratio. Tan of 90 minus theta becomes cot theta. Multiply tan theta into cot theta. You will get AB equals AB square equals 36. AB equals 30 square root of 36. AB equals 6 meters. Very simple problem. Again, identify the right angle triangles. So next question, identify the right angle triangles. It is a textbook question. You will get the length of the flag staff will be around 10 root 3 minus 1 meters, or after substituting the value of root you will get 7.32 meters. Students, try out very simple problems. It will hardly take 2 to 3 minutes to apply the concept, and simplifying it will take around 2 to 3 minutes. You can within 6 minutes you can solve the question. Another question, try to solve. It's a question from the textbook itself. All these questions are very important. Students, try to solve. And 10th question is also very important. The distance, we should find out the height of the poles and also distance between the point from the poles. Identify the right angle triangles and substitute, you will get the answer. Students, try to solve all these questions. Already this worksheet I have shared. As soon as possible I'll try to post the questions from other units. Do subscribe the channel, don't miss out any videos. Do solve all the questions. Many of the questions are from the textbook. If you understand the concept, try to solve the way I have tried to solve the questions. Identify the right angle triangle, apply the tan ratio. At least if you apply the tan ratio and identify the right angle triangles, you will get 1 marks there itself. Don't feel the difficulty of this chapter. Don't feel that this chapter is difficult and leave this question in the exam. Try to attempt this question. Thank you for watching the video. Do subscribe the channel. I'll be posting the other videos. as soon as possible.
Solving uh, a equation by the method of solve a quadratic polynomial by the method of factorization. Here it is quadratic equation. If you learn this factorization method, again it will be useful in solving 3-mark question from the chapter polynomials, where you will be finding out sum of zeros and product of zeros, that is for 3 mark. So try to learn the concept, method of factorization. This concept will definitely fetch you around 5 marks. So try to learn this concept. Very important concept for the examination. Here, what is the quadratic equation? The quadratic equation is x squared plus 5x plus 6 equals to 0. And the first step is whether you check whether the equation is in standard form of the quadratic. Ax squared plus bx plus c equals to 0. X square, x and constant. Here x square, x and the constant. That means the given equation is in standard form. Now, after that, what you should do, you should multiply the first and last term. Multiply x square into 6. You will get 6x square. Multiply the first term and the last term. Now, if you add, you should get the middle term 5x. If you add, what you should get? Middle term 5x. If you multiply, you should get 6x square. Find out two numbers such that if you add, you should get 5x. If you multiply, you should get 6x square. See, the numbers will be 3x and 2x, right? Plus 3x plus 2x. 3 2s are 6, 3 plus 2 is 5. Therefore, split the middle term, x square plus, split the middle term as what? 3x and 2x. Hope you have understood this. Plus 6 as it is. Here, see, I have split the middle term 5x as 3x plus 2x. Right? On the first step is splitting the middle term. Multiply first and last term, you will get 6x square. If you add, you should get 5x. If you multiply, you should get 6x square. So try to follow all the step you should follow. Then you will be able to solve in the examination. Don't skip any step. Here, I am writing x square as x into x. 3x as 3 into x. Why? To take the common factor. 2x as 2 into x. 6 as 2 into 3. So this is for your understanding. Now, in these two terms, what is common? X and x is common. Take x out. What you get? What is remaining here? X plus 3. X plus 3. Here in this two term, what is common? 2 and 2. Take 2 out. What you get? X plus 3 equals to 0. Now, in this whole term, what is common? See here, x plus 3 is common. See, this will be same for all the problems. Get a common terms will be there. You should take it out. X plus 3, if you take it out, what is remaining? X plus 2. X plus 2 equals to 0. Now, equate it to 0. X plus 3 equals to 0. X plus 2 equals to 0. Now, shift plus 3 to RHS, it becomes minus 3. Plus 2 to RHS, it becomes minus 2. Therefore, the roots are x equals minus 3 and x equals minus 2. Hope you have understood what is the first step. Multiply the first and last step. Then what we should do? If you add, you should get the middle term. If you multiply, you should get 6x squared. Split the middle term and take the common factors and find out the roots. The questions try to solve. There are many questions on the textbook. Here I have given few questions. This concept, method of factorization method, try to give importance to that. Definitely it will be useful to solve the question from the unit polynomials also, where it will be asked for around 3 marks. So don't ignore this. Yes, student, if you are struggling in maths, the tip or the important advice what I give is to learn a concept, it hardly takes few simple efforts. You know that these are the important questions for the exam. What you should do, you should sit with your teacher, request the teacher to uh, teach these concepts. See, watch the complete video in case if you have not understood. Sit with your teacher. Otherwise, anyone who knows this concept, sit with your brother or sister, sit with them, try to learn and try to solve different questions. Definitely you can learn. Definitely you can learn these concepts. Try to learn the concept. Then you can solve hundreds of questions. For the examination, solving the quadratic equation by method of factorization is important. Try to solve different questions. Definitely those questions will be coming for the examination. Here are the few important questions. When the negative term is there, you should see uh, multiply first and last term and see based on the sign you should assume those two numbers. So we'll try to solve a few steps for this question. See, the quadratic equation here is 2x squared minus 5x plus 3 equals to 0. The equation is in standard form. Multiply first and last term. 2x squared into 3. 2x squared into 3. What you get? 6x squared. Now, if you multiply, you should get 6x squared. If you add, you should get minus 5x. It is not plus 5x as previous problem. It is minus 5x. So, you should take the negative terms. That is minus 3x minus 2x. Here, minus into minus plus 6x squared minus 3x minus 2x. If you are adding, you will get minus 5x. So, you can solve this question. Try to solve this question. Next question, it is from the unit probability. So you can expect for 3 marks plus 1 mark or 2 marks 2 questions. So the probability of an sure event, that means the event which is going to take place for 100% sure, like the students passing in examination. See, I assume that you all will pass in the examination. It is a sure that will going to happen definitely. That means the event that is going to happen definitely. That means that is a sure event. The probability of sure event is what? 1. What is the probability of sure event? It is 1. What is the probability of impossible event? The event which does not take place at all. It will be 0. What is the probability of an event? E. And probability of complement of its event, not E, is what? 1. Based on this, you can expect 1 marks probability of an event. E. Probability of an event. Complements of event is what? 1. That means if while playing a game, the probability of winning a game is 0.3. What is the probability of losing it? It will be 1 minus 0.3, that is 0.7. The sum of, next fourth question, the sum of all the probabilities of all the elementary events of an experiment is 1. The sum of probability of all the elementary events of an experiment is 1.
Now we'll be solving questions based on the probability. A box contains, first question, a box contains 3 blue balls, 2 white balls and 4, sorry, it is marbles. A box contains 3 blue marbles, 2 white marbles and 2 red marbles. That means total number of marbles, n of s. What is the total number of marbles? 3 plus 2 plus 4. That you will get. You have total 9 marbles. That is n of s. That is sample space. Is what? 9. Always you should find out the sample space. That is sample space here is 2 blue balls. Sorry, 2 blue marbles. 2 white marbles and 4 red marbles. Add, you get 3 blue marbles, 2 white marbles and 4 red marbles. Therefore, n of s is what? 9. If a marble is drawn random from the box, what is the probability that it is a white marble? So, let A be the event of getting white marble. Therefore, how many white marbles you have? It is 2. Therefore, n of A is what? 2. Now, the probability of event A, you should assume an event here. Let A be the event of getting the white marbles. Therefore, n of A is what? 2. Probability of event A is n of A by n of S. What is n of A? Here it is 2. 2, you have 2 white marbles divided by n of S. That is sample space. It is 2 by 9. Therefore, the probability of getting event A is 2 by 9. Now, second question. Blue marble. That is, let B be the event of drawing the blue marble. Therefore, n of B. How many blue balls you have? Blue marbles? It is 3. Therefore, P probability of event B is what? 3 by, that is n of B by n of B by n of S. What is n of B? It is 3 by 9. So if you want to simplify, you can simplify. Otherwise, you keep 3 by 9 as it is, you will get the marks. 3 ones are 3, 3 is 3, 1 by 3. Next, third question. What is the probability of drawing the red marble? So this, I leave it for you to solve. 4 by, it will be 4 by 9. By seeing the question, you can tell, but what you should do is you should write the steps. Next question, Ravi, from the probability, very simple questions are there in the textbook. Try to solve and include a few questions here and also from the previous year board paper. Ravi tosses 2 different coins simultaneously. First, write down the sample space. 2 coins are tossed simultaneously. You might get head, tail, or tail, head, or head, head, or tail, tail. Is there any other possibilities? No. When you toss 2 coins simultaneously, these are the 4 possibilities. That is n of s. How many possibilities you have? 1, 2, 3, 4. For n of s is 4. Now, what is the probability that you'll get at least one head? At least one head where we, what we have, let, I'll assume an event, let A be the event. What is the event? Event of getting at least one head. You should write here, I am not writing it. Let A be the event of getting at least one head. Therefore, what will be the sample space for event A? At least one head. You have one head here. Here you have one head, TH. You have both the heads here. At least what we should have here is minimum one head. HS. Here you don't have head. Therefore, n of A is what? 1, 2, 3. That is 3.
Now, what is the probability of event A? That is probability of getting at least one edge is n of A by n of S. What you get is 3 by 4. So the probability, you can try for at least one tail. Okay. See, in case if they ask at most means you should exclude. At most in maximum you should have only one edge. Know the difference between at least and at most. At least means minimum. At most is maximum you should have one head. So a few questions are there for your practice. A die is thrown once. What is the probability that it is a prime number? What is find the probability that the number is lying between 2 and 6 and an odd number? See, if you are throwing a die, what are the possible outcomes? You get 1, or 2, or 3, or 4, or 5, or 6. Is there any other number you get when you're throwing a die? No, you get only from 1 to 6. What is n of x? What is all the possibilities? You have 6 possibilities. That is n of 6. What is the first question? Getting a prime number. Let A be the event. Let A be the event of getting what? Prime number. Should write it. Let A be the event of getting prime number. What is prime number, composite number, odd number, even number? All this you should know actually. So A equals what? What are the prime numbers here? 2 is a prime number, 3 is a prime number, and 5 is a prime number. Therefore, it is 2, 3, 5. 1 is not a prime number. It starts from 2. 2. What is a prime number? Any number which is divisible by number 1 and itself. 2, 3, 5. Therefore, n of A is what? What are the possibilities are there? 3 possibilities are there. Therefore, the probability of event A is what? N of A by n of S. What you get is 3 by 6. Therefore, the answer will be 3 by 6 or 1 by 2. Right. So, same instead of number, what we have is here the letters. This was asked in previous year board paper. Few questions are there. Try to solve those questions, and also for probability to understand the concept better, try to solve the questions from the textbook. Next question, very simple question from the unit trigonometry. You should know all the 6 trigonometric ratios. Based on that, you will be asked 2-mark question. In 2 marks, you will have 1 question, whereas based on identities and standard angles, you will have 3-mark questions, and also can be asked in 1 mark. So total you can get around 3 plus 2 plus 1, 5, maximum 5 to 6 marks. Dear students, observe this right angle, triangle. Here you have angle P. This angle R. With respect to angle P, opposite is 4, adjacent is 3, and hypotenuse is 5. But with respect to angle R, opposite to angle R is what? 3. Whereas adjacent will be 4. Now we need to find out sine P. What is sine P? What is the sine? The ratio is opposite side by hypotenuse. Here what they have asked is sine P. With respect to angle P, you should write out the sine ratio. With respect to P, what is opposite? Opposite is 4 with respect to angle P. Hypotenuse will be same, that is 5. Therefore, sine P is 4 by 5. Now, tan R. What is the ratio? Tan ratio? Opposite by adjacent. What is opposite with respect to R? With respect to angle R, it is 3. Adjacent is 4. Therefore, it is. You can try for other standard ratios. There are few questions are there for your practice. Yeah, cos P. Cos P is what? Adjacent by hypotenuse with respect to P. Adjacent is 3. Hypotenuse 5. There it is. 3 by 5. What is cosecant? It is hypotenuse by opposite. First, try to learn the 6 trigonometric ratios. That is, sine theta is opposite by hypotenuse. Next, cos theta is adjacent by hypotenuse. Next, tan theta is opposite by adjacent. Now, sin theta reciprocal is cosecant. Cosecant theta is just reciprocally hypotenuse by opposite. Secant theta reciprocal of cosecant theta hypotenuse by adjacent. Next, cot theta adjacent by reciprocal of tan theta. Try to learn the ratios first, and with respect to which angle you should find out the ratios. Very simple. Dear student, I have already told you based on the discriminant of the quadratic equation, you might get this finding the value of discriminant and getting the nature of roots or finding the value of k. Here, for what value of k the equation kx square plus 6x plus 1 equals to 0 has equal roots. That means they are given the condition delta equal roots means the discriminant will be equal to 0. What is discriminant? B square minus 4ac. So this is already they have given in the question. Equal roots. That means delta is equal to 0. That means discriminant will be equal to 0. What is discriminant? B square minus 4ac. Write down the equation kx square plus 6x plus 1 equals. What is the value of a? That is k. A equals k. B equals the coefficient of x is 6. Therefore, b equals 6. And c equals what? 1. Substitute here 6 square minus 4 into a is what? K into c is what? 1 equals to 0. 6 square is 36 minus 4 into k is 4k into 1 is 4 equals to 0. Since this 4k to RHS you get 4k equals 36. K equals 36 by 4. You get k equals what? 9. Very simple question for 2 marks. Already the condition they have given in the question, that is roots are equal. If the roots are equal, discriminant delta will be equal to 0. B square minus 4 is equal to 0. Find out the coefficient A, B and C, substitute and simplify and find out the value of K. Questions are there for your practice. See, to get this kind of questions, try to get the questions from the previous year board papers. I have included only 2 questions here, but try to solve few questions from the previous year board paper. Next question, find the HCF and LCM of 12, 15, 21 using prime factorization. Let's find out the factors of 12, 15 and 21. So 12, start dividing from the number, the smallest number 2, 2, 6, next 2 times 3. The factors of 12 are 2 into 2 into 3. Next, in the same way, find out the factors of 15. So it cannot be completely divided by 2. So start from 3. 3, 5, 0. So what you get? Factors of 15 are 3 into 5. Next, in the same way, 21. 3 times 7. Therefore,
21 equals 3 times 7. Here HCF is the common in all these factors. What is common? So you have 3 here, 3 here, 3 here. Therefore HCF is what? 3. So that means the number which divides all the 3 numbers, that is 12, 15 and 21 is 3. Therefore HCF equals what? 3. That is, it should be common in all the 3 factors of these numbers 12, 15 and 20. LCM is what? 2 square into, that is 2 into 2 is 2 square. Next, you should write everything but the common, you should write only one. That is 2 square. LCM is 2 square into 3 into 5 into 7. Check. 2 square I have written, 3 I have written. See, 3 is common, I have written only once. 5 and 7. So what you get? 2 square is 4. 3 into 5 into 7. What you get? 4 3 is 12. 12 5 is 60. 60 into 7 is 420. Therefore, LCM is what? 420. This is the least number where uh, it is divided by 12, 15 and 21. HCF of two numbers are 3 and 16. HCF and LCM of two numbers are 3 and 60 respectively. That means HCF they have given it as 3, LCM they have given it as 60. One of the numbers is 12. We should find out the other number. You know the relation between HCF and LCM and the two numbers. HCF into LCM equals what? The product of two numbers. What is HCF? LCM is 60. Because the first number is 12, it will find the second number. Therefore, divide both the side by 12, what will get? B equals 3 into 60 by 12. 12 ones are 12 5s. So, 5s are 15. Therefore, the other number is, see, this I have selected only one question, but solve few questions from the textbook. Finding the HCF and LCM, and based on these relations, finding the other numbers. And also they can ask the definition of composite number, prime number, and relationship between HCF and LCM, and also the fundamental theorem of arithmetic. Dear students, there are 4 important theorems are there from the unit triangles. That is Hale's theorem, A similarity criteria for two triangles, that is A criteria or triple A criteria, triple S, that is side similarity criterion for two triangles. Next, SAS. There are 4 theorems are there. From 4 theorems, you can expect one theorem for 4 mark, and if Thales theorem is asked for 4 or 5 marks, that means 2 or 3 mark question will be based on other theorem, because the question paper should include all the concepts. Therefore, definitely, in case if SAS theorem is asked for 4 marks, definitely you can expect the problems based on the other theorems. So, it is very important to understand the theorems. So, the proof of these theorems will be explained later. Now, to solve the problems, we'll just understand the basics. What Thales theorem says that if a line is drawn parallel, to one side of a triangle to intersect the other sides in distinct point, the other two sides are divided in the same ratio. Here, the line D is drawn parallel to BC. That means it divides the sides in the same ratio, that is AD by DB. AD by DB equals what? AE by EC. See, this is the theorem. AD by DB equals AE by EC. You can write it in other form as AD by whole side, that is AB. This is the corollary of Thales theorem. AD by AB equals AE by AC. So these two can be used for Thales theorem. That is AD by in a triangle, line is drawn parallel to one side of a triangle to intersect the other two sides in the distinct point. The other two sides are divided in the same ratio. That is AD by DB equals AE by EC, or AD by AB equals AE by EC. This is the theorem. Next, we'll move to triple A criteria. That means the triple A criteria, it says that in two triangles, if corresponding angles are equal, for example, angle A is equal to angle D, angle B is equal to angle E, angle C is equal to angle F. That means if in two triangles, if corresponding angles are equal, then their sides will be in proportion. That is AB by DE equals what? Next side BC by EF equals what? AC by DF. You should understand this to solve the problem. Angle A, if angle A is equal to angle D, angle B is equal to angle E, angle C equals angle F. That means if the corresponding angles are equal in two triangles, then the triangles will be similar. That is, triangle ABC is similar to triangle DEF. Hope you have understood. The same way, corresponding angles are equal, their sides will be in proportion, and two triangles will be similar. Next, SSS, that is side similarity criteria for two triangles. It says that if sides of one triangle are proportional to the sides of other triangle, that means the sides, for example, AB by DE is equal to what? AC by DF, which is equal to what? BC by EF. If the sides are proportion, if the corresponding sides are proportion, then the corresponding angles will be equal. It is similar to what? The A criteria, where the angles are equal, the sides will be in proportion. Here, if the sides are in proportion, and that means angles, the corresponding angles will be same. That means the two triangles will be similar. Triangle ABC is similar to triangle DEF. Side. That is, yes, corresponding sides are in same proportion. That means what? The triangles will be similar. Here, SAS, the name itself is says side angle side. What is side angle side? If one angle of the triangle is equal to another, if one angle of the triangle is equal to another triangle and two sides are proportion, then we can say that the triangle ABC is similar to triangle DA. Two sides. If one angle of a triangle is equal to one angle of the other triangle, okay, then the sides including these triangles are proportion.
For example, angle A is equal to angle B. The side including this triangle, that is AB, is proportional to DE and AC is proportional to DF. We can say that triangle ABC is similar to triangle DEA. Hopefully you have understood. Students, you should understand these four concepts to solve 2 mark or 3 mark question in the examination. So try to learn this proof. Definitely 4 marks it will be. These students will solve the questions based on Thales theorem, A criteria, SAS and SSS criteria. So I'll be solving few questions, but I've included more questions because the concepts needs clear understanding and you should solve many questions. I've included around 10 plus questions based on these theorems. So I'll be solving few questions, try to understand and try to solve all these questions. If you're not able to understand, try to watch the video again and again. Try to clear the doubts with your teacher, but definitely the questions will be there based on these theorems. Here, in figure, they have given D is parallel to what? BC. That means D is parallel to BC. That means we should use the concept of Thales theorem. Here in triangle ABC, D is parallel to BC and they have given AD as 1.5 centimeter, BB as 3 centimeter, AE as 1 centimeter. We should find out EC. Here, what we'll do now, given condition, we'll write the condition first. Without condition, we cannot. D is parallel to what? BC. If D is parallel to BC in this triangle ABC, using what? Using Thales theorem. So try to understand using Thales theorem what we can say. AD by DB equals what? AE by. For 2 marks, similar questions have been asked in model paper also. You should solve that problem. What is AD? AD they have given it as 1.5 centimeter divided by dB is 3. What is AE? It is 1. EC we should find out EC as it is. Now cross multiply. EC equals 3 into 1 is what? 3 whole divided by 1.5 cross multiplying it will come to denominator. 3 divided by 1.5 that is 30 divided by 15 is what? Therefore, EC is what? 2 centimeter. So solve this similar question. Next question in the figure, if LN is parallel to CB, LN is parallel to, see there you should split this figure into two triangles ABC and ADC. So in triangle ABC or ADC, ACD, in triangle ABC, LM is parallel to what? CB. What you should do? This triangle is like this. Triangle A, C, B, LM is parallel. So what you should do? LM is parallel to CB. What you should do? You should apply Thales theorem. That is AL by LC equals what? AM by MB. So in the same way, in triangle ADC, LN is parallel to CB. So you can write it as what? AN by NB equals AL by LC. If this is 2, this is 1. So from 192, so what we should do is we should prove that AM by AB is equal to AN by AD. Otherwise, you could have used the corollary, could have got the answer directly, but I'll go here stepwise. But try to use the corollary. So, what from 1 and 2, what we get? AM by MB equals AN by ND. Why? Because here AN by AC they are same. Therefore, AM by MB is equal to AN by N. Now, take reciprocal. What you get? MB by AM equals ND by AM. So, add 1 on both sides. Why? Because to get the side AD, complete side AB and AD. So, add +1 on both sides. Take LCM. What do you get? MB plus AM by AM equals ND plus AN by AN. So what is MB plus AM? MB plus AM is AB. Now we get AB by AM equals AD by AM. Therefore, but what we should do is AM by AB. Therefore, again we need to reciprocal. So AM by AB equals AN by A. Hence 2. This is the kind of questions you need practice, students. After understanding the theorems, you need practice. So I've included based on theorems many questions actually. Try to solve these questions. Try to understand the questions. If you understand, you will be able to solve. Finding the value x based on theorem can be asked for 2 marks. That is there in the model question paper. Try to solve. Here the one question is there. Here ax equals p minus 3. Bx equals 2p minus 2. Ay by yc is what? 1 by 4. Find p. Again using Thales theorem. Ax by bx equals ay by cy. What is ax? Why I am using this proportion? Because xy is parallel to bc. That means a line is drawn parallel to one side of a triangle. Therefore, they are the sides, the divided sides in the proportion. What is ax? Ax is p minus 3. What is bx? 2p minus 2. What is ay by yc is 1 by 4. First multiply 4p minus 4 3s are 12 equals 2p minus 2. Now shift this 2p this side. 4p minus 2p equals minus 2 after shifting, minus 12 after shifting, it becomes plus 12 minus 2, minus 2 as it is. 2p equals 10, p equals what? 10 by 2 is 5. So based on this, instead of p, they can ask x. So based on this kind of questions will be there based on this. Dear students, in this question, they have given PQ is parallel to RS. We need to prove that triangle POK is similar to triangle SOR. See here, if PQ is parallel to RS, we can say that angle P is equal to angle S. Why? Angle P is equal to angle S. Why? Because they are alternate angles. The same way, angle Q will be equal to angle R. Same reason, alternate angles. And we can say that POQ, angle POQ is similar to angle ROS. Why they are equal? Because they are vertically opposite angles. Therefore, using which criteria? How many angles are equal? 3 angles are equal. Using triple A criterion for triangles, we can say that triangle POQ is similar to triangle SOR. It's not equal, it's similar. Same similar question, but not on A criteria, it's based on, we'll see. Here they are given OA into OB equals OC into OD. This is what the question is. That means I'll write OA by, bring it down, OC is equal to OD by OB. Two corresponding sides are in proportion. That means OA, OC, OD, OB. So what we do? Take this angle. AOD is equal to what? BOC. Why? Vertically opposite. How many sides are proportion? Two sides. Two sides are in proportion and one corresponding angles are equal. That means which criteria? Yes, A, yes. Therefore, we can say that triangle AOD is similar to triangle BOC. That means the corresponding angles also will be equal. That means angle A will be equal to angle C and angle B equals to angle A. There are
First solid is cylinder. CSA is the formula to find out CSA of cylinder is 2 pi RH. TSA is 2 pi R H plus R. Volume is pi R square H. Pi R square H. You can make a note. CSA of cylinder is 2 pi RH. TSA of cylinder is 2 pi R plus H plus volume of cylinder is pi R square H. Students, understand the difference between CSA and TSA. You have here top portion and also base portion, and this is the curved area, curved surface area, right? For this curved surface area, if I add the area of top portion and also bottom portion, it becomes TSA. Hope you are able to understand what I am trying to convey. For any problem, you should find out TSA. After that, you can find out the top portion and the bottom portion, and if you add, you will get the TSA. TSA of any solid will be equal to CSA plus top portion plus bottom portion, top surface area plus base or the bottom surface. Here it is in the shape of circle, that is pi R square, and also it is pi R square. Next solid is cone. CS of cone is pi RL, and also the TSA of cone is pi R into R plus L. Volume of cone is 1 by 3 pi R square H. Students, L is the slant height here. L equals R square plus H square. This is also 1 mark problem will be asked, or in MCQ they can ask what is the formula to find out the slant height of the cone, that is L equals square root of R square plus H square. Next solid is sphere. The CSA of sphere will be 4 pi R square. CSA and TSA will be same for sphere. Volume of sphere is 4 by 3 pi R cube. Hemisphere is, if you divide everything by 2 of sphere, you get the formula for hemisphere, that is CS of hemisphere is 2 pi R square, TS of hemisphere is 2 pi R square. It is both are same, and also 4 by 3, that is divided by 2, we get 2 by 3 pi R cube. It is divided by 2, we get 2 by 3 pi R cube. It is the volume of it. CS of cuboid is 2h into L plus B. TSA of cuboid is 2 into LB plus BH plus LH, and volume of cuboid is L into B into H, that is length into height. Students, before solving problems, you should know, if after reading the question
you should know what to find it, whether it is CSA, TSA or the volume. After reading the question, you should completely analyze the question and decide whether you need to find out CSA, TSA or volume. That is what most of the students they feel difficulty after reading the question. CSA, TSA or volume. Volume you can directly calculate by using the formula. There's a lot of confusion between CSA and TSA. What I suggest is, if they ask you to find out the surface area, first find out CSA for any problem. For any problem, first find out the CSA, because TSA is the combination of CSA plus top portion and the bottom portion. So for any problem, try to find out the CSA. At least you will get minimum 2 marks. Students, I've picked few examples for combination of solids. If they ask you to find out, given this solid, if they ask you to find out the surface area, you should find the combination of solids. See here for figure 1, it is a combination of cylinder plus hemisphere, right? If they ask you to find out the surface area of this solid, you will be finding out CSA of cylinder plus CSA of hemisphere plus this bottom portion also you should include. That is, it is in the form of circle, therefore the area will be pi r square. Hopefully you are understanding. CSA of cylinder plus CSA of hemisphere plus the base portion, that is pi r square. Student, first you should analyze and write this formula. That is, it is this toy or this solid is a combination of CSA of cylinder plus CSA of hemisphere and the area of the base portion. Moving to second question, it is CSA of cylinder and CSA of hemisphere and what the base area, that is pi r square. Analyze the figure. First you should analyze the figure and decide whether what areas or what surface areas you should find out. For first figure, it is CS of cylinder plus CS of hemisphere plus base area, that is pi r square. It is same. You are not finding out this. It is open. It is openly. That means no surface area will exist. You should find out the inner surface area of this hemisphere. Now for this question, what you will find out? This is CSA of cylinder plus CSA of cone plus this base area pi r square. Students, in examination, calculate separately. Calculate the surface area of cylinder separately and surface area of cone separately and the base separately. Then you can add everything at in the last step, so that the losing, in case if you have made any mistake in between the steps, you will lose less marks, because already you have calculated CS of cylinder and the base part. Student, for this figure, it is CSA of cylinder plus CSA of hemisphere and also another CSA of hemisphere, that is CSA of cylinder plus 2 times CSA of hemisphere. Students, after reading the question, what you should do? You should analyze the question and write down what is the toy or the solid is made up of. It is made up of, first identify the solid, whether it is cylinder, cone or hemisphere, or first term of cone, and decide what you need to find out, whether it is CSA, TSA or the volume. For volume, they'll ask you directly whether you should find out the capacity of the solid or the volume of the solid. They can ask directly. In case of this CSA, TSA and all, you should be careful whether you should find out CSA or TSA. If they just ask you to find out surface area, what I suggest is first find out the CSA, then if top portion exists, find out top portion. If bottom portion exists, find out the bottom portion. Based on the question you should find out, but for every question it is very essential to find out the CSA if they ask you to find out the surface areas. Students, hopefully you have understood. Now we'll start solving the problems. Students, try to solve all the problems what I shared in the worksheet, and also after learning all these problems completely, then you can solve any questions from the textbook. There is no limitations for you to solve the questions. You can solve as many questions as possible to gain the knowledge. Students, moving to first question. A vessel is in the form of a hollow hemisphere mounted by a hollow cylinder. There is a hollow hemisphere is there, mounted by what? A cylinder. It is mounted by a hollow cylinder. The diameter of the hemisphere is what? The diameter of the hemisphere is 14 centimeter. The diameter of the hollow hemisphere is 14 centimeter, and the total height of the vessel is 13 centimeter. Find the inner surface area of the vessel. So just you need to find out the inner surface area of the figure. That means the inner surface area of vessel is equal to CSA of it. This vessel is a combination of cylinder and also CSA of hemisphere. Students, do understand. If you understand, it will be very easy to solve. Students, as I told you, I'll calculate the CSA of hemisphere separately and CSA of cylinder separately. Then I'll calculate the inner surface area of vessel. CSA of cylinder. What is CSA of cylinder? CSA of cylinder is 2 pi RH. CSA of cylinder is 2 pi RH. 2 pi RH. We should know the value of radius and also height. They have given what? The radius of hemisphere. The diameter of the hemisphere is 14 centimeter. Radius will be equal to diameter by 2, that is 14 by 2, which will be equal to 7 centimeter. The radius of the hemisphere will be equal to the radius of cylinder. Therefore 7, radius equals 7, height equals, student, to know the height of the cylinder, only cylinder, you should subtract total height minus height of the hemisphere. That is, height of the hemisphere is equal to radius of the hemisphere. Therefore height will be equal to 13 minus 7. What we get? 6 centimeter. Therefore the height of the hollow cylinder is 6 centimeter. Now substitute the values. 2 into pi. I'll keep the pi value as it is. When I'm adding that CS of cylinder and CS of hemisphere, I'll substitute the value of pi. What is radius value? It is 7. Height is 6. Now what I get? 2 pi into 7 into 6. 2 into 7 is 14. 14 into 6. 14 into 6, what we get is 98. 14 into 6 is 84. 14 into 6 is 84. Pi value as it is. The unit will be centimeter square. Now the CSA of cylinder is 84 pi. In the same way, I'll calculate CSA of cone. CSA of hemisphere. CSA of hemisphere is, it is 2 pi r square. 2 pi as it is into r value. Radius of the hemisphere is 6 into 6. 6 6 are 36. 36 into 2, we get 2 pi r square. The radius is 7 actually. That is 7 into 7. That is radius of the hemisphere is 7. What we get now is 7 7 is 49. 49 into 2 is 98 pi centimeter square. Students, be careful when you are substituting the radius value, height value. Be careful. Now inner surface area of vessel is equal to surface area of, that is CS of cylinder is 84 pi and CS of hemisphere is 98 pi. Now add 98 plus 84, what we get is 98 pi plus 84 pi will be 182 pi. Now substitute the value of pi. 182 into 22 by 7. 182 into 22 by 7. Now 182 divided by 7, we get 26 into 22. Now the inner surface area of the vessel will be, multiply 26 into 22, we get 572 centimeter square. Students, hopefully this kind of simple problems will be asked for 3 marks, whether it is combination of solids or conversion of one solid into another, or based on first term of cone. The problems will be very simple. You should analyze the question and figure, and you should decide whether what you should find out, then try to solve the problem. Students, in the exam, try to write down the figure. In case if they give, most of the cases they'll give the figure. For the given figure, write the figure again in your answer sheet and write down this initial data, that is whether which combination of solid it is. Students, the tent is in the shape of a cylinder surmounted by a conical top. What we have, a tent is in the shape of cylinder and it is surmounted by a conical top. If the height and diameter of the cylindrical part are 2.1 meters and 4 meters, so diameter equals what? 2.1 meter, and also height, it is the height and diameter of the cylindrical part. Height equals what? 2.1 meters and diameter equals what? 4 meters. Now the slant height of the top is 2 point, that is L equals 2.8 meters. Find the area of the canvas used. Area of canvas used equals, it is combination of cylinder and cone, it is CSA of cylinder plus CSA of cone. It is combination of CSA of cylinder plus CSA of cone. Now what is CSA of cylinder? CSA of cylinder is 2 pi RH. Now radius, diameter they have given us 4 meters. We should find out the radius. R equals d by 2, that is 4 by 2, we get 2 meters, and also height it is 2.1 meters. Therefore CS of cylinder is 2 into pi value I will not substitute, keep as it is. Radius is 2, height is 2.1. Now what you get? 2 into 2 is 4. 4 into 2.1 is 8.4 pi meter square. 8.4 pi meter square. In the same way, CSA of cone equals pi RL. That is, pi value is 22 by, sorry, I will not substitute the pi value. That is pi, radius is 2, radius is 2, slanted is already is given in the question 2.8. Now 2 into 2.8 is 5.6 pi meter square. Now area of canvas used will be combination of CS of cylinder, that is 8.4 pi plus 5.6 pi. 8.4 plus 5.6 we get 14 pi. Now substitute the value of pi. 14 into 22 by 7, 7 1s are 7 2s are 2 into 22 is 44 meter square. Therefore the area of canvas used will be 44 square meters. Students, moving to next